Monday night. How are you doing? What's up, Monday night? What's up? How you?
Hey,
I'm doing good.
Hey.
You doing good? You doing good?
I'm
Yeah,
doing good.
doing good. Right on, right
Yep.
on. Got some faces here Monday night. Twitch. Got some faces you may not recognize Monday night. You know what that means? That means you need to do more than just watch Monday night. That's what that means. Right? Or you don't belong to the tavern. That's what that means. You should join the tavern and watch more. That's what you need to be doing. You don't need a life outside of Twitch. Did you know that? You don't.
That's true.
You do not need a
True.
life outside of Twitch. Um, because honestly, if you're in Twitch, if you're in the tavern, um, you go to work, and if you're lucky, you get to work while watching and listening to us and talking to us. And if you're not lucky, as soon as you get home, you do. Your relationships should all revolve around us. We are a cult, just so you know, and you
No, we're
should
not.
join us. We're not. Okay,
No.
never mind.
No.
We're.
I don't think
I've
they get the
been
tax
Yes,
write
I'm
off.
my
drinking the
my
Kool-Aid yet. It's
Chinese
in the
my
back.
Chinese spies have told me that we are
Right.
not a cult. Okay.
Did you say we can't get a tax write off?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
We weren't approved for that.
Oh,
For
we
that
weren't
level of
approved
tax
for that.
write-off,
Okay.
unfortunately.
So this is March Madness for Strahdverse. If you didn't watch last night, or if you don't know what's going on, March Madness, it's this jock thing typically that has to do with college basketball and office politics. That people play March Madness squares and everything else. So a couple months back, I had this crazy, insane idea of I wanted to do March Madness to my Strahdverse. Hey, why do I say Strahdverse? Because I also am crazy, and I run 6 Curse of Strahd games simultaneously 5 nights a week. It's a lot cheaper than therapy. So anyway, I do that, right? And I was like, hey, I have like 40 players, right? Close to 40 players. And Strahd is different because all 6 games are in different spots, and different things, and kind of like how the MCU is with the multiverse, right? I wanted to do that with Strahdverse, right? So some chaos gods grabbed all the players, threw them in a sack, shook it all about, played a little hokey pokey, and this is how it turned out. Okay? And then I took it up a notch. I went out and I got 5 DMs who were not a part of my Strahdverse, and asked them, to come run one night each. Okay? And yeah, they're doing it, and it's fun. And oh my gosh, last night was a blast. Go watch the VOD. How about I shut up and we introduce some players, because you didn't come to watch me, you came to watch them. Okay? These players are from different nights. They're not all usually on Monday nights. I know I said I was going to shut up, but have you met me? Okay. So what I'm going to ask is, I'm going to ask that you as the players, and you as the DM, introduce yourself, say who you are, say who your character is, say what night this character usually plays on. Okay? Say maybe a little blurb about your character if you want to, but then I want you to tell the fans, the people, our lovely audience, tell them where they can find you, if they can find you out there in the webs that are them. Okay? Talk yourself up. Give me the 30-second commercial, 10-second commercial, however long you can talk about yourself, because I guarantee it'll be less time than it takes me to talk about myself. Okay? Let's start with the always lovely, usually smoking Dave.
I was like, who else in here smokes? Wow, that's crazy. My name is Dave. As Seth said, I am a smoker, so I usually have my camera off, so you guys don't have to watch me smoke all night. But I am one of the OG members of the Sunday night group, The Replacements. Kurz and I are the only two members of that group from the original starting pack. I play Gnorman Nemesis, that's spelled with two T's. He is a deep gnome druid who, since arriving in this cursed land, has taken a shining to the Morning Lord and recently devoted himself to his service. As in, I multi-classed into Druid Cleric, one of the most worthless multi-classes there is, but it fit my character. Okay, maybe not. I just haven't found, I'm getting all the same stuff again. I'm not getting new stuff. If you want to find me, I will be sitting on my porch telling you to get off my lawn. I don't do social anything. I signed up. I twitched last night for the first time. Seth made me twitch so I could listen in on the game, which was very good last night. I've never listened to a game before, but I love that. And Norman is very, for someone that is very set in his ways, he's very open to anything that is thrown at him by the fates. He's a strong believer in the fates. He believes he is here for a purpose and a reason, and that reason is to bring light and hope to the people of this realm. If I can't find a way out, I'm going to make it a better place while I'm here.
Real quick so y'all understand, I'm the one he keeps calling Seth. He government name dropped me like 3 times.
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
okay because we know each other in real life and I know where he lives and I've been in his house and I will be there again shortly.
So you're the one that he keeps telling to get off his lawn.
Yes. I did make some amazing burgers and brunch on my big black grill today. Thank you, Cindy. I spent the afternoon grilling.
Nice. Let's skip over to the lady next to him, Miss Crafty herself.
Hey everyone, my name is Kelsey. I play Emery Woods, the 22-year-old divination wizard. And she was president of her college sorority back in her land of college. After a devastating heartbreak, she attempted a love spell which summoned the Miss of Barovia and transported her into her universe, which is normally on Thursday nights with the rest of her sisterhood. And she's rediscovering her confidence in magic along with this amazing group of women that play. You can find Kelsey, me, at author Kelsey Winton on TikTok, Instagram, Threads, and Blue Sky.
Try not to get too attached to the pictures, y'all. Because as Norman said, he chain smokes. He likes to turn his camera on and off. It's okay. He doesn't have to keep his camera on. But I just want you guys to, if you're paying attention to a camera and it switches, that's why. Okay.
Dogs were fighting.
Dude, it's all good, man. I love you. I'm glad that Grandpa figured out how to use the internet. How about my dice dealer go next?
Okay. Hi, I'm Jamie. I am SETI's dice dealer. You can find me online at D20 Dinner, like almost everywhere. My link to my website is also like down in the description of SETI's Twitch, so you can go down there and click on the dice dealer one, and that's my website. And I play Arden Owlheart, who is a wood elf rogue. She's skeptical of everything and everyone, is slow to trust, slow to love,
Slow to everything that involves human interaction.
yeah. She's doing her best, okay? And yeah, that's it. Hi Monty. Monty's in the chat. He just said, "Hey Jamie."
Hi, Monty.
Hi Monty, love you, miss you. Tonight might be less chaotic without Sahar though. So
Might
we'll see.
be. He's look at him catching strays, and he's not even here.
We're probably not gonna like burn down or destroy a house tonight.
Catching more strays. Let's drop down right
Anyway.
below him.
I cast fireball.
Right below.
Oh.
Right below D20 dinner is the one and only Ruth with Narnia in the background.
Hi. My name is Ruth. Tonight I will be playing Zaya, a half-elf grave cleric. Had to think of my character there for a second. She serves a goddess of fate, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, she's just trying to learn how to people again. And if you want to find me, I'm on TikTok. I am Ruthann with an E 101, and Instagram Ruthann, also with an E _ costumes.
Real quick, Kelsey's got a book. D20's got dice. And Ruth, what do you got going on the tick of the talk? What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. So if you guys are free, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on TikTok, I will be with some people that you will recognize from the Curse of Strahd games and some other friends of mine, and we will be doing a live reading of a fantasy short film script I wrote.
That's so
So
exciting.
If you want to come see that,
That's so
you
cool.
should. Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it.
Kelsey,
So,
when's your book come out?
May 5th.
May 5th. Okay.
It's so soon.
Hey, you need to send me the link where I can order that, by the way.
As soon as I have the pre-orders up, I will let you know.
Thanks.
Will you put a link in the messages so I can find it too?
It's
will
not up
make
for
sure.
pre-order just yet, but I will make sure to put it everywhere because I need to finish edits on of draft 6 before it's finished so that I can upload the manuscript. Either way, it's a process. I will make sure that everybody has access to it.
Absolutely. I'm so excited for you.
What's up, Rizzard?
Hey, how's it going? So hi everybody, my name is Corbin. I go by Nybrock or Corbin the Wizard on several things, but you'll never find me posting because I'm a chronic lurker and I don't really do that much fun stuff right now because I'm in school. Besides the point, I play a character called Rhemiena and she is a variant human creation bard. Used to be a pacifist nomad, recovering since then, worked as a spy in the courts of King Drossig before being drafted over to Barovia via some magical mists. Some things about her is she has a mimic familiar who is basically her clothes and they communicate telepathically. So if you ever see me doing this with my hand, I'm talking to the mimic through my mind or the mimic is talking to me. Besides that, if I were to describe her in one particular word, it would be loud. She wears bright orange colors. She has, blinged out with a whole bunch of, gold accessories. She has anklets that are around her, each of her feet that have 8 bells on each, so wherever she goes, it's just, this really high-pitched ringing sound, so you'll never mistake where she is. And that's pretty much her personality in a nutshell. Think friendly, extroverted, everybody is my friend until proven otherwise, and has a chronic habit of telling way too many lies, but don't worry about it.
That looks good. Thank you.
And that's Rhemiena. Friends call her Remy.
Thank you very much. The man of the next 4 hours, maybe longer, depending. Last night last night's DM was not able to do the one shot in the allotted time, so he will be back next Sunday. Let's see what Frimmer does tonight. Sir, why don't you introduce yourself? And real quick, Frimmer, I'm just curious, because it's up to you. I'm gonna mute myself in a second, and everyone will the crowd will go wild. Do you want me to go ahead and introduce how the people fell asleep and woke up, or do you want to do that?
I already have that.
Right on. I am muted, and it's your show, sir. I will pipe back
Awesome.
in at break time, and if you need anything.
Awesome. Excellent. Just real quick before we get into it, this is intended to be, kind of spooky and weird and a little creepy. If we're all good with that, like we go with the spooky and the creepy.
Works
Yes.
for me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Verbally, yes.
I was pumping up.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I got some of you, but then I glanced away and I was like, oh wait, I should probably just keep watching to make sure everyone's alrighty. So so we are missing one, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the 5 of you.
They have the plague.
True.
That's fair. That's very fair. That's a good way. It's a good reason to miss, honestly. It's the
Yeah.
only thing that makes me
Frimmer.
miss.
Frimmer, you didn't introduce yourself.
Oh,
Help
I am
people
Frimmer.
know.
Hello. I really don't do anything online. I kind of just live and breathe D&D as much as possible. So
Perfect intro.
that'd be
you
me. There we go.
All we wanted
We're
to
super
hear.
excited to have him.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I am super excited to get to run this for you. This is a one shot of my own creation, so we'll see how it. It's my first time running it, so we'll see. Yeah, and with that, I think we'll get right in, unless anyone's got any questions, comments, or concerns.
Nope.
Let's go.
Excellent. The 5 of you open your eyes to a scene that vaguely twinged at your consciousness moments before drifting off into your various states of sleep or meditations for those who are elves. As you open your eyes, you realize that you are sitting at stools at a counter. The wood underneath you is stained with water damage. It's rotted in places, and some it is straight up missing large chunks, which seem to lay in splinters at your feet. Over top is a covered awning where the canvas is very dirty, full of holes. Faint red striped pattern can be seen underneath all the grime. On the other side of the countertop, there's a small sort of like space where, if you could imagine, like a server or a bartender would sit, and on the far wall there's a sort of uh, tiered shelvings that have half a dozen bottles, some shattered, some just completely missing. However, what strikes odd is as you look around, that is the only remainder of a of this whatever this building might have been. That is the only thing that remains as it opens up into a very grim scene. A seemingly once vibrant carnival stands in eerie ruin with wooden stalls and colorful tents just tattered and sagging under what appears to be years of neglect. In the distance, you see a massive sort of Ferris wheel that even from this distance you can hear as it moves in the wind, this creaking and groaning noise as the rusted metal struggles to remain attached to the frame. It opens up into like this sort of causeway with a bunch of tattered banners that seem to follow the flow of the carnival as it seems to go in a maybe possibly a loop or a figure 8 pattern. It's hard to tell from where you're sitting. The air is thick with the scent of mold, rotting wood, but to some of you, or most of you who have spent time in Barovia, there is something far fouler and far too familiar. The unmistakable stench of death. And that is when you see scattered across the sort of muddy, overgrown pathway is the remnants of those who reveled here once before. Bodies in various states of decay, twisted, frozen in expressions of terror. Some of them, you notice, are sort of mere bones, but others still seem to cling onto flesh as if mummified by the very elements, as they sort of sink into the now muddy ground. It appears to have just freshly rained as you look around. You can sort of see like the water still dripping off of what canvases remained. And I will leave it off there for y'all to discuss what you see.
Okay, so we're just sitting like at the bar stools, like we had
Yeah.
woken up, like leaning
Yep.
against it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
Uh,
cool, cool.
Listen, like, I know we were at a winery, but it wasn't this shit. Zaya?
Yeah.
Zaya, what the fuck is going on?
Great question. I don't know. Where is everybody else?
Who
Remy?
the fuck is everyone else?
Not my words, but okay. Yeah. Who are you guys?
Oh my gosh, Emery, you're here. I'm gonna get up from the bar stool,
Oh my
come over
gosh.
behind you and hug you.
Glog.
What the heck is going on?
Where is everybody else? Hold on. I'm going to reach out to try to contact, the first thing Emery would do was reach out and try to contact our familiar Shimmer. No? Remy, I can't talk to Shimmer.
Okay, move on.
Remy.
Who's next? Find Pura. Find Sylvia. Find Farron. Like
I
find
just started
Helia. Where are they?
I'm pinging them. I'm pinging them. Like trying to send a message to all of our friends, and nothing's coming through. I can't find them. I don't know where they are.
I'm gonna like tap on our bracelet and like try and like reach out to
Okay.
our people too. Like, hey, where the fuck are you guys? It's just me and Zaya. What's going on?
Arden, go ahead and roll a d20.
Me?
Yep.
10?
Okay. So you were reaching out to your party members as well, Emery?
Yes.
With what?
Message.
With the message spell? Okay, go ahead and roll a
Mhm.
d20 for me as well.
9.
As both of you sort of you feel the connection, the familiar connections of casting a message or use of the magical bracelet sort of reach out, and you can tell that it is distinct. It is leaving. It's not like it's broken or failing to reach. However, for the briefest moment, a consciousness grabs on as if to be a recipient for this message, and all you hear are dangling bells in response. Before as if breaking cold water, you are left alone.
I look straight at Remy and I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Why do I hear your bells in my head?
I'm gonna shake my foot. Just external in this particular case, but you and you, whoever the frick you are, look just as confused as we are, which is a great sign because if you didn't, we'd have some issues. So if you want to like
Introduce
Who are you?
yourselves.
sure, yeah, that's the one.
Sure, yeah, you go ahead and go first.
No, you started the questions. I think you have more answers than what we have.
Okay. I'll go first. My name is Emery.
I'll pat her on the shoulder.
Yeah, thank you. I'm a wizard from the land of college. That's the easiest way to explain it. Trust me, it gets really complicated otherwise.
Don't ask her
And-
any more questions about it. It gets more confusing the more questions
gets-
you have.
Yes, because there's... Never mind, Sylvia says it's too complicated. But I was not here. I was someplace else with somebody else. And now we're here.
Yeah, Yeah, we were in the Burgermeister's house last night. Interesting.
In what town?
Remy, I wasn't there last night.
Yeah. You don't think I didn't notice?
Okay, I just wanted to let you know. But we were
I'm gonna
in Velaki.
elbow her arm.
Okay.
We all know. It's okay.
Okay.
Well, we don't all know, but you could share with the class.
Oh, she has a boyfriend.
I don't know if we can put labels on it just yet.
You've had, like, what, 3 dates in one day?
What's with this? What is this?
Because that's not how dates work.
You
Dates
didn't tell
is
me
you
how
plan it
dates work.
days ahead of time, you show up, you do the activity that was planned, and then you both leave or whatever. If it goes
What about
really well, you
spontaneous dates,
don't.
though?
That's what a date is. You can't have
Okay,
multiple dates in the same day. It's just a continuum of the same one.
Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter because he's not here right now.
I mean,
We
obviously.
we were in Velaki, in Barovia.
Yeah. Sorry. Hi, my name is Rhemiena
Hi.
Marylise. Nice to meet you.
Arden, Owlheart.
Cool. Nice to meet you. You look confused on your own name for a second there. And you are? My name's Remy.
I'm Zaya. Zaya Brees.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Barovia.
so
You
where are
okay? You
you
were
from?
in Velaki? In
Yes.
We have
the
who is
Burgomaster's house?
Yeah.
How?
we saved his life.
Why the fuck would you save his life?
Because
Because
I
that's what
made
we do.
a promise that nobody dies on my watch tonight. And I kept that promise. No one did.
Why would you promise to keep a fuckhead alive? You realize the shit he's done to that town? He's dead and he's better off that way.
What do you mean he's dead? Because
I
we
don't-
literally just saved him.
What?
I don't make a habit of killing people I dislike for the sake of disliking them.
Oh, neither do I.
Arden,
I don't kill people just because I dislike them. I kill them because they deserve it.
and because you dislike them because you've decided they deserve it, yes?
No. Because they've done something horribly wrong and they deserve to die.
I'm
Can I
sorry,
get
but
my
I did
personal-
not get your name. And I go ahead and turn to our gnomish friend.
Oh, hi, I'm so sorry. You're very short. I didn't see you over there.
His initial response is to cast protection and
Dave, your microphone is all jacked up.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
can't.
have no idea what you just said.
Nobody
It's,
can
like,
hear you,
really
Dave.
quiet.
Is that better?
Oh,
Yes.
that's much better, yes.
Okay. Turn my
That's better.
headphones. Norman's natural instinct is to cast non-detection and hide. He has hide armor. So I would like to just look like maybe a tattered pile of carpet or bags or something on the floor and just listen. My stealth is a 17.
Hey,
Okay, yeah.
my
That should-
passive is at
So,
18.
explain to me what happened. What is this? What is this armor?
It is a cave bear hide. So,
Okay.
and it still has the head attached. So I basically cast non-detection and quietly roll over on my stomach and try and pull all my arms and legs up under my big giant bear cloak. And just look like a piece of garbage.
So everyone witnesses this as you as you cast non-detection, which protects you from, unfortunately, only divination spells.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah. I'm just sort of narrating.
Yeah.
And this gnome curls up into a ball of bear skin.
Anybody else see
Well, that's
that too?
certainly a
See what?
What?
That.
More bodies on the ground? Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I'm gonna kick it. Not hard, but
Attack
like I just want to like kick it like as if
Like,
I was
what is
kicking
that?
Gil while he was asleep on the ground.
Are you like moving at all, or are you just in a ball on the ground?
I'm all right. A little above table. Deep gnomes are really sneaky and stealthy,
Huh?
and I have advantage on hiding, but I
Okay.
have no stealth. So
Yeah.
I just assume I'm hidden because all my family and friends grew up. If they did this, they were hidden. So no, I do nothing if she gets
Okay.
closer.
Yeah, so you feel a boot just connect with the lower back. It was not even hard. It doesn't even really hurt. It's just that's what you feel.
Just like boom, 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 boom.
All right, I can't do it all night, but you push it a little bit, and you just hear a voice say, "I have nothing of worth. Move along."
If I wanted to steal from you,
Grumpy,
I already would have done
gravelly,
that.
deep voice.
If I wanted to steal from you, I already would have. I don't steal from people who don't deserve it.
Go eat. Get in here and eat.
They'll slowly start to stand up, and it kind of looks like a raggedy bear cub for just a second. But you realize when he stands up, it is just a bear cloak with a head attached that has a big divot in the middle of the skull where something cleaved into it. Norman's a deep gnome, all grays. His clothing all grays. The complete opposite of the I don't remember was a Corbin that's all sparkly and pretty and jingly.
Yep.
Norman is the complete opposite. He is like devoid of anything of color except for it's almost like a pectoral and just because of the size compared to Norman, but it's about the size of a saucer, like a teacup saucer, and it's kind of a quartzy material that has a bit of a purple hue to it, and there's all sorts of scribblings on it. That's the only thing he really has of any color on him. But he stands up and quickly adjusts. He's got this hat that, if you look at it for a second, you kind of think it's like an advent calendar. It's got all these little pieces that stick up from it, and you see him like pull one up that was pointed down, and then he moves another one that's pointed up down. And it's just his way of keeping track of the months and the days. But he looks at the four of you, looks around the room for a minute, and says, "My name is Norman. Are we still in Barovia, or have we escaped?"
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that no other place can bring the kind of hell that Barovia can. And if we're going to make any assumptions, that would be a great one.
These damnable mists. Anytime I start getting companions that are willing to make this world a better place, they're torn from me.
I know. I just got here like
Yeah.
4 days ago, and then now I'm in this place. At least
Yeah,
I have a Remy.
This is literally day 5 for her. She like just got here. She's
Just
a
got
baby.
here.
I'm gonna walk over and give her another hug from behind.
Thank you.
I mean, I think Zaya and I want to make the world a better place.
Yeah.
What does that have? Wait, what does that have to do with you being in Barovia? What?
He said every time he gets people around him that don't want to make the world a better place, they get ripped away from him.
Oh, you probably shouldn't say that out loud then, just in case. You never know.
Especially
mean-
not around ravens. They're gossips.
Oh, they're terrible gossips.
They're terrible gossips.
Okay, listen, Shimmer is the exception, but everybody else, they have it out for us.
The
Shimmer
crows
is
stay away
fantastic.
from us.
Oh,
Have
don't
any
call
of
them
you
crows.
heard?
Oh, don't call them
Never
crows.
call them that. Are you insane?
They get very offended.
Yeah, they attacked one of our friends for doing a very similar thing. Don't do that.
I
Have
mean, in
any
our
of you heard tales of a tabaxi roaming these lands?
You have one of those? No way.
I've
Really?
never
Don't
met one
have
before.
a tabaxi. No, I don't own it. But he is one of my companions, and he is very adept at keeping the birds away.
Only seen one of those that ever left one of their clans. That's incredible. What's he like?
He's amazing.
What's his name?
Tell me more.
Curs of the Order of Wis.
Never mind. I don't need to know. Let's
He's
find out where we are.
That sounds like a
Sorry.
fraternity.
I don't know what that means either. Is this another one of your sorority things?
I mean,
Zaya
I've never
leans-
heard of it before.
Zaya leans over to Arden and just quietly goes, I don't sound like that when I get excited, do I?
no.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, so if you know who the Burgermeister is, and now he's dead, what were you doing? Were you in the middle of, like, killing him before you got here? Like, were we on the same day or something? We
he's
seem to
been
be
dead
from
for
the same
days.
place.
I mean,
Didn't
were
anything
we
at
killing
all?
him? He killed himself.
He hung himself in yours? Ish.
Well, no, he
Jeez.
was hung, but it
Oh,
was done
yes,
by
too.
Lady Voctor, one of her agents. Yeah, I
Fiona.
can't do that all night.
Of course it's Fiona.
Fiona.
Emery, I know. When we get home, we gotta talk. We've got so much to go through.
We've got so much to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was gonna, like, see if we can have a nice breakfast in the room, and yeah.
I was going to make muffins.
Norman squints
Blueberry?
his eyes a little bit and says,
Yeah.
Who of you were assisting in the Burgermeister's death? Do you know Lady Voctor?
We're
Us?
not.
Who are you asking?
All of you. Did some of you say trying to attempt to kill the Burgermeister?
We didn't attempt to kill the Burgomaster.
Oh,
No,
I
not.
thought you said one of you had attempted to kill the Burgermeister.
I asked
Oh,
that
he's
question as
dead.
I asked that as like a leading question, so that way they could correct me or agree with it.
Oh,
or
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
okay, that's okay.
He's
I
dead,
admit it.
but we didn't do it.
Yeah. We found him dead.
That's
He
fair.
deserved it,
So,
but we didn't do it.
He's got great
you-
pups, though. Great.
He
Had-
does. They're
Oh
at
my
the
god,
inn
the
now.
dogs are dead too.
We don't need to get into that, Arden. Just leave it at he's got some good puppers.
They are. Valor and Vigil. They're wonderful dogs. They're now pets to the boys at the Bluefin Inn or Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water? Oh, Bray and Brom, you know them? Aren't they so cute?
They're so adorable.
They play with our boys sometimes. They are so sweet. They went frogging with us the other day.
Well,
Besides the
they
point,
were in need of a new home, and what better task for a boy than to raise a dog?
Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, you two are from a world where you did not attempt but succeeded in letting the Burgermeister die and or killing the Burgermeister.
just the first one.
Okay. We are from a world where we saved the Burgermeister, and Norman is from another world completely? Am I understanding this correctly?
The Burgermeister was murdered by agents of Lady Voctor.
Yes.
Then yes. Okay.
Okay.
So
So
you're saying the Burgermaster's alive?
In
just
Ye-
for us.
as of whenever I went to sleep last night.
That's unfortunate.
What's the state of the Undertakers?
The what now?
The what?
The Undertakers, or Undertaker's workplace. What's the state of it?
What does that mean? Who are undertakers?
Is there
Oh,
what?
it-
The coffin makers?
Yes, in Valaki.
Oh,
The
Heinrich?
coffee maker's business. Is it still there?
Heinrich, yeah, he's doing fine. Is it you mean like is Heinrich still alive in ours, or is the building still there? Because it seemed to me like you were asking if the building was there, which seems way more dramatic than him being alive or not.
Both.
He had a name?
Well,
That's a
I'm
great
sorry.
I did not kill him.
I was trying not to burn alive. I didn't have time to ask for his freaking name.
Burn alive? What are you talking about?
Listen,
What?
So his business is burned to the ground, correct?
The vampire
where we
spawn
are
didn't
from,
even
yes.
the vampire spawn didn't even make it out of the building. What were you guys doing?
Listen.
We're burning the building down.
Why?
Oh, yes, they did. They made it all over the town.
Why didn't you just use the amulet of Ravenkind? Do you guys not have that?
Oh, you mean this thing?
What's that thing?
We
You had it this whole time and you didn't use it.
listen. Okay.
I don't know where we got that from or when we got that. We just found that like a day ago.
Quite literally a day ago.
It's from Ludash.
Who?
Did you make a deal with him?
Who?
Ludash.
Who
I
the
have no
fuck
idea
is
who you're talking
Ludash?
The leader of the other Vistani camp. Aren't you guys from Barovia?
Oh, that guy.
Oh.
Yes, that guy. He has
Yeah.
a name too. Who else don't you know?
Okay. Well, the day that they met them, I was like, I don't know, man. I felt like I was kind of blacked out for that encounter. Like that whole entire time we were there, I was kind of blacked out. I don't really remember meeting them. I don't remember what we got. I just kind of woke up and they were like, "Look, we have all this money with someone's face on it." And I was like, "That's sketchy. Don't use that."
You know how dangerous their entire camp is. There's literally not a worse place you can choose to drink besides in the court of the Fangboy on the hill himself.
I didn't say I drank. I said I blacked out. I don't remember any of that.
Okay. Is this like a regular thing?
No, just like once.
Okay.
Maybe twice.
Okay.
You might want to get that checked out. That doesn't sound healthy.
Maybe.
Hey, that's why I'm here and I've cleared her medically. She's fine.
Like no bumps on the head or anything. That
No,
can happen.
she's good. She's good.
Okay.
Have
Yeah,
any
no,
of
I never
you
met that guy.
had the pleasure of meeting Baba Yaga yet?
Not yet. She is technically on the docket, but it's so far down the to-do list, right, Emery? You keep track of the to-do list.
I keep track of the to-do list.
It's so long. Every single time we cross something off, there's like 3 more things, and you have to write it down and go through it again every single morning.
She's at the end of the list.
I don't know who that is, but I wonder if she'll let us call her Babs.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever go to meet the Martikov family?
Oh, yeah, that's where we just were. We
Yeah.
were just like at their house.
Oh, you were like just there. Okay.
Like
okay.
I'm supposed to be there right now.
Yeah,
Does
that's where we should be.
Does your Velaki have the lack of wine problem?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
not anymore.
Yeah. Not anymore.
So you
then
purified
know
the
who Baba Yaga is,
problem as
then are your
well.
fields okay?
Yeah, they're getting there.
Your
I'll
fields
look
are getting there.
at,
So maybe you don't have the same
uh,
problem.
Zaya,
Hmm.
I'll look at you based on just your appearance and your garb. Were you able to reinvigorate the vineyards through your divinity? Asking if you were able to cast plant growth on it, like the long version.
You know, I can't do that, but we had a druid in our party who started to do that. And then we got attacked by these like tree blights and druids and stuff. And then so he stopped and then like helped us out and then like gave up 5 years of his life so I could have a little extra strength. You know, it's a whole thing. I still haven't processed it yet.
Yeah, we have a really powerful druid in our party, and he like brought back one of the whole fields. So
What'd you say
Very
that was
good.
called?
I've been able
Yeah.
to nourish the lands in is it Vavaki, the town nearby? The main town we've been going in and out of. All right.
Mhm.
I've been able to replenish the lands in the area around Vavaki and the vineyard, and we were able to restore the egg to it. Um,
Oh, you
y-
have a
you
problem
will,
too.
Okay, you got the egg.
we did. You will have to deal with Baba Yaga to obtain it, and she is a shrewd negotiator.
Okay,
Egg?
so she likes to
You didn't try to
negotiate.
fight her.
I'll make that
This
note.
is- Okay.
Okay, no, wait. What did you do to negotiate? Because I feel like the more we know about that, the better we can do.
Well, that's
Well,
only if we get back to our timeline. We don't know how we got here.
Perhaps we should look here more, and if we have a chance to rest, I can tell you the tale of Baba Yaga.
Sounds great, because my gosh, we can use the help.
Oh,
So, what sort of place was this? I don't recognize the structures and the buildings here.
Yeah, me
Looks
neither. This
like
place is kind of shit.
this looks like it used to be some kind of carnival. I've come across one of these before, although it traveled a lot, so most everything was on wheels. This one isn't. Um, I'm
Is this
curious.
Rictavio's carnival?
Hang
If
on
this
a
is
second.
Rictavio's carnival, then what the fuck are we doing here?
Oh
And where
gosh,
is
heaven help
that
us
bitch?
all if he actually gets to the point where he owns one. I'm gonna go over to the bodies. I want to try and examine what exactly the cause of death was.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll medicine.
Okay, let me
I'll
look
go
up.
ahead and help her with that.
Please do.
I'm
Okay.
gonna start
Yeah.
calling for like Rictavio and Gil. Where are you guys? Is this a prank?
Okay.
Imagine pranking people from other timelines, and your prank is just to bring them to wherever this is.
I'll be like, oh my gosh, Zaya, put your shirt back on.
Arden, what are you
It's a
doing?
15 Frimmer for the medicine check.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you walk up to the first body, and it's very much just sort of it is bones with scraps of clothing, and you can pick out on the first body, you know, some bite marks in the like on the bones themselves, but you can't think it's realistically anything more than scavengers. Like it is about like wolf-sized teeth
Okay.
that have sort of like been, you know, gnawing on the bones. However, when you come to one that seems a little bit more fresh, and I don't necessarily mean that like, oh, it was killed yesterday. Like, it's been probably 3 to 4 weeks since this one has been dead. It is very much still in the state of decomposing. But you notice that on its on various parts of what remains, the clothes on the left half of it has been burned,
Okay.
along with the skin underneath. You notice that there are several impact wounds to the chest. There
Okay.
is a knife wound to the back of it. And you're not quite sure, but you swear that there is some not normal fluid that seems to have come out of its nose and ears. It would be very common to what someone who's taken an extreme amount of psychic damage would start to show and display.
I kind of
Emery,
lean
look
over
at that.
Remy's shoulder and go, man, that's gross. I mean,
A bit more than gross. It's also highly unlikely. You see how there is like the stab wound and then also this burn marks over here and the bludgeoning
yeah, it's like
and
overkill.
whatever is in the ear. There is no way that the same thing that started it is the same thing that ended it, which means that there either were a bunch, some kind of mob all using something different, magical or otherwise, or it's the same thing, which seems even more unlikely.
Or
And
maybe someone stole their kill.
I'm gonna just
God damn it, Arden.
that's your takeaway from this whole
all of it.
pile, and that's the takeaway. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You know,
Everybody gets inspiration, by the way, for this absolute banger of a start.
Thank
Yay!
you. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
It's
Primer,
amazing.
what does your inspiration do?
So, my inspiration, you can either use an inspiration as a reroll, or if you want to, you can use the normal where you take a d10 and you add
Okay.
it.
Okay.
And as God, you, Frimmer, get inspiration for allowing them to do all that. So you get one of your own inspiration as the DM.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ayo. That's scary.
That
Gonna
is.
make sure it crits one of y'all.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Hey, Frimmer, the fluid coming out of the ears, does it look like blood or some kind of ichor or a clear substance of some kind?
It is definitely blood. Like, it is definitely dried blood.
Weirdly, more reassuring than the other answers. Okay.
Does it have like a little bit of like gray smoothie to it also?
Not yet.
Okay.
Wonderful.
not yet. Oh
Not
gosh.
yet. Okay. Okay.
As
So,
I'm sorry, you're playing is it Rhemiena?
Rhemeena's the full name. Friends call me Remy.
Remy, okay.
Because
As
of
Remy is examining this and Emery is helping, is anybody else doing anything else?
How many bodies would you say are in here?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
It is dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. Just from a quick once over, just in this portion of the pathway, you can imagine this sort of was the main pathway that led across all of these tents. You count at least 6 or 7.
Ooh.
Okay.
But
So,
there is definitely more as you walk down the path. Like, there's definitely more in both
cool.
directions.
Weird
Next
question.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
go ahead, Corbin.
No.
Oh, my question was going to be, you said it was either like a circle or a figure eight,
Yes.
the general path around the
Mhm.
the carnival of sorts.
Yep.
From where we are standing, just to get a general direction of what everyone else was like running in terror from, if they are like toppled over in a particular direction where their feet are pointed one direction, I think we should go that way.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'd say like
Well,
you are whether it be a loop or a figure 8 in pattern, you are at the one of the topmost edges. So like you are at the large curved section where it curves off in both directions.
Gotcha. Is there commonality between how the bodies are laying, or is it just
Not really. They
okay?
seem to be
Never
kind of
mind.
just laying however they were killed, or the one particularly at your feet was their feet. It looked like they fell to the left, so you could
Okay.
probably indicate that they were running to the right.
Okay, that is fair. And then
And then Norman,
Oh, speaking of feet,
Mhm.
do they have feet?
some of them.
The closest one that has feet,
Uh huh.
I'm going to go over and pull out my dagger and try and remove its feet.
why?
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
What?
Or no,
what-
I'll say go ahead. Oh God, what do
Oh,
I
I
do?
rolled a 20.
Okay. Well, regardless of whatever I had you roll, you
funny.
it's weird. It's almost as if you've done this 100 times before. You know exactly where to cut just between the bone to remove the feet. Yeah.
All
You have
right.
now 2 decaying feet in your hands.
Oh, I'm not keeping them.
Ah.
You said your name was Nori.
Okay.
Nor-
So they're just
Nor-
laying. They're just
Nor-
laying on the. They're just laying by the body.
The ladies are looking around, trying to take in the scene or everything, just very kind of sternly. Norman starts moving to the next corpse to do the same thing.
Norman, why are
Oh,
you
Norman, that
taking
was it.
off their feet?
More importantly, you look really confident doing it, and I was just wondering what you did before you got here for a job.
Well, I study nature for the most parts, and
Mm-hmm.
also follow the fates. They've led me here, and I've accepted my position here and what I must do. But
As a foot
Do, do
guy?
you hear the fates telling you to do that to the feet now, or is this new?
it's new.
Okay, well,
Have
that's
no-
reassuring.
have any of you been to Castle Argonost yet?
Nope.
Castle what now?
Oh, the dragon place?
Argonost?
No. You've been there?
Yes,
Is the
and
library supposed to say?
unfortunately,
Wait, there's a library?
That's what
Oh, that
Yesterday
sounds
there
said.
horrible.
is. Unfortunately, there is a demonic beast that lives there that cannot die. You
Oh.
can make it disappear. You can kill the body it's in,
By giving it
but
feet?
then it will inhabit the next body it finds. So we thought the best way to deal with that was to remove the feet of any corpses we found so they'd have difficulty trying to track us. I don't know if this revenant or remnant can travel. I don't know whose version of Barovia we're in now. That this is all very confusing, but I don't want that demon tracking us here.
Again, what is a demon tracking us have to do with cutting off people's feet?
Because
No,
they
actually,
jump into
that
other
part,
people's feet, and then if you chop off their feet, then they can't chase you.
actually, that part made
That's
sense.
a good idea.
That's
That's
genius.
smart.
That's actually a really good
actually-
idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense to me.
Efficient.
That makes a lot of sense. We're doing this with everybody we see from now on, Zaya.
Oh god.
Oh,
No,
They're
If
gone.
you
I mean-
find this unsettling, a moment, I'll take the feet and put them back. Just lay them on top of the body.
oh, that's just
Kneel
disrespectful.
next
Just leave
to
it there.
and as he kneels, a holy symbol of the Morning Lord kind of falls down off his neck, and it's one of the purest, prettiest lights you've seen in this dark, dismal place since you've been here. It just seems to have this nice glow to it. And he
Zaya's
reaches down
intrigued.
and touches the body, and I cast Decompose on it. So it
Okay.
slowly just turns into dust.
Mm.
If you find it unsettling, I can totally destroy the bodies, but it is time consuming. Cutting off the
No,
feet is much easier.
you're good. The
Fine.
feet works.
I'd have them get eaten, but she's full.
I'll be honest. Norman, was it? Norman, right?
Yes,
I could use that skill if you'll teach me.
absolutely. Do you have a connection to the divine?
No, I mean the foot cutting skill.
Oh, that's
69.
very easy. It's just basic hunting. You just have to find where the joints meet, pry them apart, and then sometimes cut through the tendon and ligament if it's still really holding it.
Perfect.
I'll
I can
show
do
you
that.
on the next one, and I'll
Perfect.
show her on the next one. And,
Frimmer,
I'm
as
gonna
this is
basically I'm cutting off feet like in Armenian mobster until you ladies decide like which direction you want to go.
Zaya, you were saying?
no, that's okay. Can I think seeing all of these, hearing the conversation about seemingly different Barovias, different Valakis,
Mhm.
different everything, and now seeing all these bodies in various states of decay,
Mhm.
I think her kind of more, she's got like hazel eyes, and they're like kind of glint with gold and green and brown, and for a second they just shift to gray, like kind of like
Mhm.
almost gray swirls, and I would like to do Eyes of the Grave and see if I can see any undead, because the amount of dead bodies in this space is freaking Zaya out.
Okay, go ahead and read me what Eyes of the Grave is. I cannot remember off the top of my head.
Okay. As an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover or that isn't protected from divination magic until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, so as you activate this ability and you are familiar with what it feels like when something is dead, be it a reanimated zombie or a skeleton or a wraith or a ghost or a ghast or any of these traditionally loosely cognate creatures, this feels different because as soon as you activate that ability, almost like a flashbang, if you will, as every single body becomes incredibly bright with this emanation that like this is indeed an undead. However, the moment that it happens and you look at these bodies and you are prepared to see it, normally sway as undead creatures typically have this uncanny ability to see those who can see them. There's almost a frightful vibe that you get off of these bodies before all of a sudden they vanish and they are no longer technically to you undead. They are just normal bodies.
Are you okay?
Zaya, was it?
I don't. Above table. So I recognize them as undead. Then there was a flash, but then I just saw them as regular bodies.
Well, yeah. So, like the energy that was coming off of each of these bodies that would assure you that these are undead creatures seemed to look at you as you observed them. You got a feeling emanating from them of like fear or frightened, and then it vanished, and they no longer are undead to you, to your eyes.
Oh,
That
was strange.
Zaya?
You need to have a sit.
Yeah, hang on. And I kind of sit down, and you watch the gray swirl shift back to the kind of the hazel golden green again, and she kind of sits down and was like,
Cool. Remy will take out Mage Hand and she'll like unscrew her water canister and it'll bring it over to you.
"Thanks." That was weird. Like, Arden, you know that thing I can do where I can sense if there's undead?
Yeah.
It worked. But it worked all at once, and it was like blinding. And the next thing I know, I couldn't sense any undead anymore. Like all within a split second. Never had that happen before.
That's weird. Did you like see which way they went, or
Was there a particular direction?
Yeah, so like they seem to like go upwards before vanishing.
They went up.
Up.
I look up?
Since I look up.
You see gray clouds.
So where?
Fucking Barovia.
Yeah.
I didn't think souls could leave this place. Do you think you saw their souls leaving their bodies?
No.
Or is it something different?
Well, it's not
Everyone
really
go ahead
like
and roll perception.
souls that she sees. It's like seeing the undead.
Does it let her see whoever resurrects them or just the creatures themselves?
I just know if they're undead.
I'll go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Before that, if I could get everyone to roll perception.
Oh, everyone. I
Yeah.
thought
Yeah,
it
I
was
heard
Zaya.
that.
You were
Ready
waiting
to-
on. Okay.
Hey, Dice, I need you to roll really nicely
13.
for me tonight. Thank you.
13.
They're from me?
No.
Oh no, natural 1. Okay.
15.
15.
I am plugging my ears and closing my eyes because I don't want to hear whatever the heck the gnome is doing.
Zaya got a 6, but you know what? She's kind of freaked out.
Okay.
Emery,
And
I
what
guess,
did you
was
get, Emery?
casting. Yeah, I guess Emery was in the middle of casting because she got a 3.
Yeah.
Got a 3. Okay. So Norman and Arden, as these discussions are taking place, and Arden, you looked up for a minute as if in a hope that you could see the ghouls or whatever, or ghouls or wraiths or ghosts or whatever energy was possessing these things and live. And finding nothing, you instead turn your attention to the rest of your surroundings, and both you and Norman catch eye of a building that wasn't here previously. Amidst the sort of ruinous, carnival, not too far away from you, probably about 200 feet, what appears to be a ticket booth stands. And the reason why it catches your eye is not only because it wasn't there before, but also it stands still pretty much intact, which is, as you know, very stark contrast to what is around it. The wooden frame, it still looks aged, with the paint that's fading, but it is definitely still a sturdy building. Across the top of it, there's a now bright sign that is sort of flickering with this strange light, and it reads, "Admit 1, the grandest show on Earth." It is like a 360 glass window around it. However, the glass is dirty and grimy, and there appears to be no light emanating from inside. That's what you see from a distance.
Okay, so like the last time my party went to a circus, we ended up inside a circus tent, and there was this massive pole stuck through Zaya's shoulder. So we don't have great history with these places. And there was also this massive mirror maze, and it was scary, and we all saw our own trauma in the mirror, so if there's a mirror maze, maybe we don't go.
I mean, odd time to bring it up, but agreed, that sounds like a terrible experience.
It was the worst kind of therapy ever.
That's not what therapy's supposed to be, no.
You know, that's exactly.
That's why it's the
worst.
worst therapy. Yeah.
Yeah. What does this place just remind you of mirror mazes in general?
Well, this place is a
Within-
carnival, and that was a carnival. It was also shitty like this,
So
there
wait,
weren't
have
as
you
many
been here
dead
before?
people. Yeah, we
What
went
carnival?
there.
No,
There
you've
was
been
a carnival in
here
Barovia?
before.
No, we haven't been to this carnival.
Okay. So how similar were they? Maybe the layout is different, but you'll be able to tell how you got out the last time?
No, they're not really the same.
They're not the same at all. Okay.
No.
Well, the last time you said that Zaya got a thing stuck through her shoulder and
Yeah,
such.
I got a tent pole through my shoulder. I'd rather not repeat that experience because, at one
Did
point,
someone throw it at you?
I don't know.
No, we kind of
Don't know how it got there.
appeared in the carnival tent,
Kind
the
of
big top,
here.
just kind of appeared here, and it was in her shoulder.
Yeah, it didn't feel good.
When
They
we got
literally had
there-
to pull me up off of it. It was a mess. It was
Mhm.
awful.
Yeah,
you
it was not
woke
good.
up on a pole?
We don't know how we got there.
We
So
don't know
it's
how we got
not
here either.
dissimilar from this.
What?
So it's not dissimilar from this.
I mean, only the fact that I don't know how I got here and I don't know who you are, but I knew who the people were that I was with last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it doesn't look like the same place. It's just the same it's just a carnival like the other one. But we started off in a bar here, and we started off on a tent pole last time. So maybe if we walk into a place instead of like end up in a place, then we'll be okay without just like reinforce your shoulders is what I'm saying. Maybe.
Okay, after I cast Detect Magic, I'll cast Mage Armor.
Yeah, thank you for reminding about the detect magic. I had
Yeah.
forgotten. So within it's 30 feet, right? Is the aura?
Yeah, 30 feet, but lasts up to 10 minutes. So I was gonna like
Mhm.
do like small walk.
Yeah. So as you start to walk around and get closer to the buildings, the tents are emanating magic.
Okay.
So like the canvas and the broken poles are emanating. Hang on, let me look at the school's magic real quick.
I was about to ask, can she know the school? Because if it's illusion, no.
I was thinking it's conjuration.
Maybe.
Oh.
Yes, so it would be emanating a mixture of conjuration and necromancy.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
And it seems to be the case with each one that you start walking towards.
Okay, so
It
each
would be at this
building.
time that you would notice the ticket booth as well.
Oh,
And anyone who
well,
is sort
this
of like
wasn't here
following her
before.
would
Oh.
start to notice the ticket booth as well.
Yeah, so the reason I
Remy,
brought
come
up
look at this.
the reason I brought
Oh.
up the other carnival is because there's like a ticket booth now, and I just wanted to make sure we didn't buy tickets to the mirror maze.
I don't think we should buy tickets to anywhere. Clearly, this is an illusion, and I'm going to minor illusion in my hand about like a 5 by 5 foot replica of the building in front of us. It's not that hard to make, and no, like
Which
trying to
building?
make it out of here
Actually,
alive.
Which building
they
are you
are
trying
a
to replicate?
combination.
The ticket booth. I'm minor
The ticket
illusioning
booth?
a replica of the picture of it in my hand.
Gotcha.
Like actually, they're a combination of conjuration and necromancy, which we know that Emery does not fuck with.
So it's not illusion.
It is not illusion.
It's just like the mirror with the conjuration thing.
Yes, which the
Great.
demon came out of.
Yeah, which the demon came out of.
Okay,
hmm.
so now we
And
have evil
necromancy?
undead demons coming out of buildings.
And necromancy. I mean, necromancy can be healing too, but I
Yes.
doubt this is it.
Yeah, I would say
So-
I would stay away from
Wait.
this flavor of necromancy. Just throwing it out there.
What?
Okay.
What kind of
Myself.
magic? What kind of magic was coming?
But does it look like we could walk in as a group, or is it like a turnstile and a door where only one can go through?
So there is no turnstile. So it is very much like a sort of I'd say it's trapezoidal in shape, and on the outer edges is where the window is, and there appears to be on now that you're looking at it a little bit closer, there appears to be a very shiny bell on the one of the like an outcropping of wood that sort of appears from underneath the window, the fogged and grimy window, and it says on like above it says chime for assistance. And then on the back, you could probably presume that that is the door that allows somebody to sort of sit in there and pass out tickets.
Okay, but to go into the park, can we just walk in?
You are in the park. You
You're
are
in there.
technically in the park. So it is very strange that this ticket booth is like in the middle of the park. Like it is
Okay,
very strange.
I thought we were outside the entrance still.
No,
Oh.
you are like on the main circuit.
Can I try to prestidigitation the dust away from the windows?
Yes, go ahead and I'd say go ahead and roll Arcana. See if you can achieve that.
21.
No effect seems to happen as you try. As you cast the spell and you feel it start to go out and almost, normally it would be able to like pass through the glass. It meets as if a barrier and stops immediately.
Hey, Emery, when you were talking about that like mirror, like the magic mirror, what kind of magic did you say that was?
Oh, the magic mirror in the Burgermeister's house was conjuration.
Conjuration. Cool. I was just wondering.
Okay.
Was there a magic mirror in the Burgermeister's house?
Oh, yeah.
We'll get into it later. It was a whole thing.
Did you find the inscription on the back of it?
I don't know. Did we? I don't know.
Yes, like, yeah, you did.
Yes, you did. Why don't you remember?
That's what Arden said. I don't know. Did we? I don't know.
You might want to double check that though. Actually, what kind of weapons does Arden have? Does she give me what kind of a fighter vibe does she
Daggers.
give me? Just daggers? You might actually know who they are in your case, Arden, and I'll give you a once over up and down.
I might know who what is.
The inscription on the back of the mirrors from an Assassin's Guild.
Oh. Cool.
The Balvers?
I think it was like that, like Ball or something.
Yeah.
Bell something.
Yeah. I'm not really like part of a guild. I just protect the people who need protected.
Then how did you learn your skills?
I was dealt a shitty hand.
That's fair, aren't we all?
Kind of just had to defend myself, so I just picked it up. No one taught me.
Hey, Zaya.
All right, so about this ticket booth.
So shall we ignore it and walk away, or because I'm for that plan, and then the other one would be walking straight into it with no clue what we're getting into.
I'm sorry, what was plan 1 again?
Plan 1 was walking away and pretending like it's not there.
I do love that plan.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
But I also
start walking like 5 feet away and wait for everybody to follow and check behind me. You're not following.
I'm following.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious if we go to a different part of the park, if it will still show up. That's what I'm wondering.
Ooh.
Oh.
So maybe we go for a little bit, and then if we see it pop up somewhere else, then we deal with it. But maybe we just walk away and see if...
It's a great point, Zaya. If any kind of BS were to happen, it would be Barovian BS. And that seems like in the wheelhouse of Barovian BS.
Absolutely.
All right. Norman, you got these feet with me?
If I've learned one thing, there's nothing you can trust in this place. My only concern is with the sign saying admit one. My fear is one of us will be trapped inside and the rest will have to try and rescue him or her.
Rule number 1 of Barovian politics, admit nothing. Not 1, 2, or more.
All will be well.
So good. Oh my god, that's so freaking good.
Oh my gosh.
They're all gonna think we have something with feet by the end of this.
Oh,
if they haven't already.
Do we not?
No, that's sailed. That's sailed. That's
that's
already
so
canon.
going to go.
That's canon.
That's canon.
Yeah, 100%.
So is
It was very
everybody
low to the
going to
ground, any of
walk?
us.
Like, is everyone going to just start walking in a direction?
Yes,
If
Norman
everyone
never
starts
leaves
following me,
alone.
yes.
Yeah.
I'll
Norman
follow.
One yes. We got okay.
I'm gonna
I
keep
think I've
cutting off
made it
feet
through
as we
4
go.
combats without taking a lick of damage so far. I want to keep my streak alive. I'm staying in the back.
Okay.
Because I dislike the sound of them chopping off feet, I'm gonna minor illusion a violin solo next to my ears, so when me and Emery are walking, we can enjoy that.
We can enjoy that.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
You gonna minor illusion it? Gotcha.
So I'm gonna be in the middle of these two groups.
Uh-huh.
Just
Uh-huh.
You get feet chopping sounds or violin sounds, Zaya. You get
Depends
both.
on which way you turn your head.
here's the thing. I think one ear gets one and one ear gets the other.
hmm
And she starts
The beat
playing
is
with her
off.
holy symbol, and she just goes, "Listen, I understand that you sent me here for a reason, and I thought the people I was already hanging out with were strange. But people, what? What is this? Oh gosh, this is
Who's your god?
crazy."
Or goddess?
Goddess.
Who?
Oh gosh, what is my goddess's name? It's called.
Mine's named Devandra. Want to borrow her?
No, it does have a name. It does have a name.
You wanna borrow her like it's a freaking
Her name is Istis. It's one I found. I was like, she's
Okay.
a goddess of fate. So
Okay.
fun fact.
Would I recognize that?
Both of you go ahead and roll religion. How do you spell Istis?
It's Istus.
ISTUS.
Ah,
Oh, that's intelligence, isn't it?
There.
I probably
Religion?
don't think in that.
yes, religion.
Think. Okay. Well, at least I have a decent modifier. +7. That is a 13 for Zaya.
And what did
8.
Norman get? 8. Okay. Norman, you have never seen this holy symbol day in your life.
All right.
You're not even sure it is a holy symbol. You're actually questioning that.
Fair enough.
And Zaya, as you sort of try and reach out to Istis, and take sort of solace in the fact that like at least I still have my the backing of my goddess. At least, I am sent here for a reason. You get this sense of this. It is a crazed sense of merriment that you all of a sudden feel for a moment, which definitely raises some flags, considering that this is not how any sort of divine interaction has ever been for you before.
No. It's very straightforward. This is very odd.
But with that, as you guys walk further and further, and you start going around that bend, once more you find yourself standing next to the broken down bar stools that you woke up from, the body that has been decomposed and turned into dust by Norman, the one that was sort of medically examined on the field, still there, and the ticket booth, right where you left it.
I want to walk
Arden.
over to the bar. That would
The
be
bodies
creepy.
have their feet once more.
What?
Oh no.
Are they the same
Oh.
bodies?
The feet that you have the bodies are the same. The feet that you have removed are still next to the bodies or on the bodies or whatever you did with them after you removed the feet. However, a brand new set of feet, still decomposing or not, depending on the body, is still there.
That's worse. That's
I'm gonna
so
cut 'em
much
off again.
worse.
Okay.
Cut them
So
off
it
again.
looks like they've regrown their feet and there's extra feet laying next to them.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Norman, you got these with me?
That's great. No, you
Norman's
know
going
what?
to cast Guiding Bolt on one of the bodies.
Okay, go ahead and go ahead and roll that.
To make the preface that when we walked away and came back, what you did didn't matter, so doing it a second time probably won't result in a different outcome.
And then all of a sudden, the
therefore,
guiding bolt
stop
shoots right past you
making
into the body.
noises by I'll walk
Loud
over to the bar
noises.
stool.
It's okay.
That's a 19.
That hits. The the guiding bolt slams into the body and it rolls a couple times over with the sort of that bright indentation of holy light that has sort of singed it. But other than that, it looks like you just hit a dead body with a guiding bolt.
I'm gonna walk over to
And
the bar
I'm
stool
going to
and run
look
my
at
hand over
Zara
him.
and say,
I never
I'm
thought
gonna
I'd
look
miss
at
the
Zara.
familiarity.
Go ahead.
That's something.
I'm so sorry. I didn't hear you, Corbin.
You're all good. I was making a stupid joke. We can move on.
Oh. I'm going to look at Zara and say, you said these things had no life left in them.
I would say your detect magic, Emery, is still going, and as you look at the feet, they appear to shine with illusion and conjuration magic. Just the feet.
Interesting. The feet that are attached or the feet that are detached?
Attached. The ones that are
The
attached.
attached feet.
I
This
love
is-
you had to ask that question.
Yeah.
It's a very important specification.
So most likely the new feet were conjured, and the illusion is to connect them again.
I go.
Because otherwise it would be necromantic energy to connect them.
I cast Mage Hand and I try to poke like the feet where they're connected to see if anything
Mage Hand fails.
happens.
Like
Oh
a
no,
big
not again.
one?
Mage Hand just doesn't work. It does not. You go to cast it and it doesn't. Nothing happens.
Can I touch the
Oh.
foot?
It
Is
worked
it an
You
earlier.
can't
actual
touch the
foot?
feet. It's a foot. It's an actual foot.
I cut it off.
Remy, it didn't work again.
What
As
didn't
you
work again?
sever it, the foot vanishes.
I cut them all off.
They all vanish as you remove them
Wonderful.
from being attached.
Like as I'm starting to do this, I'm like,
This is-
Norman, come help me.
You're actually much better at it than I am. You have a little more strength behind the blow.
Oh, honey,
Oh.
I am not strong.
No,
No,
it is.
she's
It is.
not.
It is definitely that difference. Like Arden holds her knives like she was born with them in her hands.
Yeah, Norman holds his like it's a tool, not a
Mhm.
weapon.
So
Yeah.
as Arden kind of notices this about Norman,
Mhm.
Zaya,
Hmm.
you would probably see Arden like kind of like looking at Norman and like getting a little bit like almost like a distant look as she kind of like seems like she's remembering something. Kind of looks a little sad for a moment and then like puts her hand around a pendant and then continues the work that she was doing.
I clock it. I don't say anything, but I clock what Arden was noticing. Can I? And I don't have anything to. Of course, I didn't protect.
I'd say probably by this time the detect magic would have worn off by now.
Yeah.
It has been over 10 minutes.
Yes.
This place is full of surprises. Every day is a new one.
Very
You
much
got
so.
that right, Norman.
Shall we try going into one of the other buildings and see if we can figure out anything more about whatever creature did this? Are any of you really good at tracking?
No.
Not at all. Okay.
I was thinking about going to ring that bell in the ticket booth for more information.
Yeah. It seems like the ticket booth is not going away.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Okay. No,
But we
that's
can.
fine. I'm just saying, when, not even if at this point, when some kind of undead creature comes over and like starts running the ticket booth, I'm not going to say I told you so, because you'll already know. Let's go back.
Okay.
Listen, I got something prepared for that if it happens. Trust me.
Okay. Emery's going to cautiously approach the ticket booth.
Okay.
Can we see anything through the dust and the grime and through the windows?
You cannot see anything through
Okay.
the grime.
But there's a little bell there.
Yep.
I'll put my arm in one of Emery's. You want me to do it?
Nope, I got it, and I'm just gonna
Okay.
ding it.
Okay, yeah. So as you hit the bell, and it seems far louder than a tiny handbell should. It is so loud that you hear the windows that's next to it sort of rattle a little bit in the grooves that it has been set in, and there is a what follows it a painstaking. It is you've never heard silence be so loud before, and you're not sure if that's the ringing in your ears or the apprehension waiting for something to happen.
See, and you guys complain about my anklets. It's nothing compared to that.
And the light turns
That
on
was
the inside.
horrible.
Ah.
And the light turned.
The
Wait, what?
window lights up as if a light has been turned on inside, and there is an outline of a figure that is visible, and the sort of the hand shape moves on the window, and it unlatches and slides open slowly, and you see a sort of hunched over a tattered cloak sort of sits on this figure's body. There is like these like really long sort of bell like robes that are also equally tattered, and the face that sits and sort of is just barely visible through the large hood looks like a very sad woman. Her skin is like this pale green look, and as she raises her eyes up to meet you, Emery, there's a jangling of chains, as you can see just underneath the robe or cloak. There's this almost equally as bright of green manacle that is sort of attached around her neck.
Oh my
How many
goodness.
require admittance?
Well, never mind that. What's around your neck, sweetie?
My neck? I don't have one of those. Not anymore.
Well, we can see it, so actually, just because I want to win a bet. What are you? If you don't mind me asking. I know it's a rude
Yes.
question.
I am a Ticketmeister.
That is your job, yes. Are
Do you have a name?
I do not have a name anymore.
Do you want a name? I'm really good at names.
If
She might be, I don't
you
know.
want to name me, that is your prerogative.
Beatrice. Your
There's
name
no
should be
response.
Beatrice. Okay, cool. Cool, Beatrice.
How many require admittance?
Admittance to what?
The greatest show in the world.
Can we
Oh,
get
no,
like
that's-
a little like can you tell us a little bit about it first?
Can I
Just like a little,
insight
like
that,
little
or
preview.
is it too flat?
What
was
was
that,
that,
Norman?
Norman?
Can I insight that to see if she's telling the truth, or is she just like so robotic? It's kind of
Go ahead and go ahead. Give me an insight.
That is 23.
As you're sort of just sitting back, quietly watching this figure, and what everyone would initially take for like exhaustion or like repetitiveness, if you will, you sense that it is a profound sadness that she is how she speaks. And with your incredibly astute eye, you can even notice that there is a slight discoloration on her cheeks that appears to be from as if she was crying.
Beatrice, you seem filled with great sorrow. Are those tears on your cheeks?
I don't cry anymore.
For how long have you not been crying?
Time is strange here. I do not remember.
So, if we were to purchase tickets to the greatest
No
show
need
ever,
to
that
purchase.
oh,
They're
okay.
free?
Yes.
If we were to acquire tickets to the
Norman,
greatest
she's
show,
lying. When
She's what?
she's lying. Very evidently, there is the way she said when posed the question. So they're free, and she says yes. You get a bad feeling that she is not telling the truth.
Everything in this world has a cost. Be wary of anything offered freely.
So if we don't pay money, what do we have to give or pay, or
There's no money in payment.
what is there in the payment?
There is no payment at all. You just simply experience the carnival as it should be experienced.
Do I leave the carnival? When it
Some do, I assume.
You've never seen it?
why wouldn't somebody leave the carnival?
She looks over to the dead bodies and points. Dead, like me. I didn't make it out of the carnival.
Oh. How'd you die?
Is the price
Arden, you can't ask
for
people how they die.
hang on. Is the price for admittance what you're paying off right now?
No, I was merely trapped after my death.
Welcome to
As you can
Barovia.
see, and she yanks at the chain a little bit around her neck. I have become permanently shackled to the master.
The master. Who's the master?
She goes to speak for a moment, however, the chain is yanked back, and she
No,
sort
that's
of leans
okay.
forward. I
That's
cannot
okay.
answer.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't have to. You don't have to. That's okay. We don't need a name. Maybe just a widening of the eyes if it's you know who?
I do not know who.
He's
That-
like,
I only know that he comes
no.
here to. And she grips it like as she starts to slowly speak now, as if waiting for it to be yanked again. And she says,
Just
"I
needed the
only
widening.
know. I only know that he seeks to free someone from this dreadful domain. An ally, perhaps. I do not." And she gets yanked once more.
Okay. Sorry. I don't want you to get hurt, okay? Concerning your job, which is just the admittance and information counter, okay? Nothing beyond the information that you're supposed to give us in the first place. Is there a different exit through the carnival besides, I'm assuming, through the tickets and through this building as a experiential treatment?
You could kill him.
And he would be also in there, I'm assuming?
Can you tell us what he looks like?
That might be a bad idea too.
She shakes her head.
Okay. Listen, I'm just trying to find loopholes. There's no harm in asking.
I didn't say there was. I just don't want people to get hurt when we don't need to be.
Meet him. You could gain his attention. But that would require admittance and playing his games.
Oh, I could probably get some attention with or without the game playing. Okay. Well,
What is this?
What is that?
well, when you're
Well,
ready to go on board
the-
with the plan, you put your hands in
You
the
put your
center.
hand in the middle.
Yeah, you put your hands in the middle, and then everyone stacks their hands on top of each
And
other,
then-
and then you go and
and
break, and
woo!
then everyone pulls their hands away, and then we go do the plan.
Why would I do that?
That's
Because
like the
I'm
dumbest
waiting
idea
for
I've
your
ever
hand, and I'm
heard.
not moving until it's on top of this pile.
I'm not touching you.
Okay, then we're going to be sitting here for a really long time,
Very
aren't we?
long time.
How long do you wait? Is this a battle of wills?
Apparently. I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
Come on, Zaya. Come on, Norman. This is what we
If you're
do.
agreeing to the plan, you put your hands in the middle. If you're not agreeing to the plan, come up with a different plan, and then we'll put the hands in the middle for that plan. Either way, we have to agree on something.
I didn't say I wasn't agreeing. I just said I wasn't touching you.
Well, clearly you don't agree because your hand's not in the middle.
I don't like
What-
you very much.
Okay, question. What
Usual. Aiden?
what does having our hand in the middle and agreeing to the plan have anything to do with each other? You know, we could just verbally say we all agree and go without putting our hands in.
Are you allergic to fun? If so, tell me now. I'll stop.
No. Just feathers, as I've recently discovered.
Not you.
Ugh.
Okay.
She is. She's been allergic to fun since the moment I met her.
I can see that, yeah.
This is the most fun I've seen her have in ages. Chopping
Well,
off
the
people's
thing is,
feet.
Norman is quite fun. I like Norman.
I think you like feet more than you like anything, and that brings me more concern than literally like this whole building.
What makes you think I like feet? I just chopped them all off.
By your glee when you chopped them
Nice.
off.
Yeah, because then when they come back to life, they can't fucking chase me.
A lot of effort to put into chopping feet off.
Yeah.
Put his hand at the bottom of the pile.
I'm gonna smack him on the shoulder. Yeah, Norman, that's what I'm talking
That's it.
about. Two more.
I don't think I can reach to the top.
That's okay.
That's okay.
You don't have to.
Here, Arden, you could put your hand under Norman's then too. So then, if your issue's really just touching Remy, then you don't have to touch her.
Yeah, this one might help actually. Hey Mimi, put yours on top, and you're gonna watch as a human-looking hand comes out of Remy's clothes and puts itself on top of her hand.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm out.
I'm
You
out.
have Mimi,
I'm out.
and I don't have Shimmer.
Nope. Fuck
Mimi,
that.
What?
she's kind of attached. She can't leave.
Doors.
Norman hops
I'm
back.
sorry. I know you were.
Armor. Are you?
close to
Nope. I'm
Shimmer.
fucking out. Mhm.
My hand is tired. Can we just?
We could have agreed to this 5 minutes ago.
Woo!
Woo.
All right, just
Thanks, Norman. You're the best.
let's
I'm gonna
see.
high five Mimi, and her hand is gonna go back inside of Remy's clothes.
I was gonna say, can I have 5 Mimi too?
Oh yeah, sure.
Boom.
Do all of you wish to have admittance?
Three of us do. Two of us don't want to be here.
Hey,
No
I
one
agree
wants
with
to
that.
be here.
I mean,
And
that's
she'll
true.
sort of reach down and pull out this sort of like this stack of small what appears to be slips and hand each one of you the slip. It is in pristine condition. The back of it like glimmers in gold. Like if you imagine it's like Willy Wonka's golden ticket style glimmering, and on the front it says 1 admission.
Okay,
Thank
so
you,
do we need
Beatrice.
like one of those ink stamps in case we need to like go leave to use the restroom or get something from the wagon?
You can't leave. Not until
That
you're
makes
done.
sense. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Okay.
I figured it
Thank
was going
you,
to be one of
Beatrice.
those.
You've been lovely, Beatrice. Thank you.
Just walk up to the tent you wish to enter and hold up the slip. Everything should be evident from there.
Okay.
Are there
If we
different shows
do,
in different tents?
Yes,
Where's the master's tent?
not here yet.
so
Yes,
Maybe
he
we
has
if
need to
an
go
intention.
visit the other tents before the master's tent shows up.
Probably.
Do we
May
get
I
to
see?
experience every tent or just one of them?
Just gain his attention in playing his games. There's no number. It could be 1, it could be 10, it could be 13.
Okay. One last question for you, Beatrice. Because you did mention that you assume that other people have gone through the carnival and made it out the other side before, but you're still here regardless. I'm assuming that us making it out of here doesn't affect you at all, but the other way of getting out would? Okay, that's all we need to know then.
Beatrice, may I suggest that you break here because it is
Yep.
the 2-hour mark?
Yeah. Sounds good. And so, if there is no more questions, the window will slam shut, the light turns off, and the bell flips around, and there is no longer a bell or ticket booth there.
That's okay, I'll have the bills.
And that is where we'll go on break.
Yep. We're gonna go on break real quick. Twitch. Hey, I take 7.5. I'll be back in 7.5 minutes. They may take a little bit longer, but in 7.5 minutes we will be back. Stretch your legs, get hydrated, get some more caffeine in you, and walk around the house or around the apartment or go outside and touch grass. We'll be back in 7.5. Hey, Twitch, 7.5 minutes. What'd I tell you? I'm back. I wonder if anyone actually times me, because sometimes it's like 8, sometimes it's like 7, sometimes it's like 7 minutes and 45 seconds. Point is, it's really close to 7.5 minutes.
I feel
That's
like
the
if
point.
anyone did, it'd be the same people who like bring a thermometer to test the temperature of their coffee at Starbucks.
Damn.
So I'm going to get sued if I burn somebody, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. That's just an occupational hazard then when playing D&D.
Right?
True. That's all you
Hey,
gotta tell the FBI is when they
Hey,
ask.
y'all need to hear something really cool. Twitch, if you're listening, and I know you are because you're here. Miss Ruth, will you please tell all these fine, lovely folks, and even the ones that aren't so lovely, what happened to you today at work?
Oh, my coworker asked if I could teach her how to play D&D.
Let's go.
Let's go.
One of us. One of
One
us.
of us. One of us.
I think she will really like it. And I got if you're looking for one shots and you're lazy like me and you don't want to write them, Hit Point Press's One Shot Wonders is fantastic. I've ran one of their things, and then I went and bought the book because why not? And there's one in there that I'm going to use because she's also a world champion for. She was a world champion of soapbox derby racing. So we're gonna do a little race one shot for her. I think. I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes.
I
still
like
haven't
the, I
played it.
like the ideas of the. No, you got to give me my flying monkeys.
Listen, there's nothing saying I can't combine the ideas, Seti.
Because Ruth said she's also big time into Wizard of Oz. So
Listen.
as I was driving home, we started discussing it. You know how the Tin Man would clearly be Warforged. The lion, Cowardly Lion, is either a Tabaxi or a Leonin. But then we got to the Scarecrow. Right? So the question becomes, do we take an awakened Scarecrow, or do we use nurture versus nature and take the stat blocked monster Scarecrow and have it be a good one?
That one, obviously.
Yeah.
Nothing like a good old moralistic debate in the middle of a D&D, you know?
Yeah.
You know, as one
Really
does.
make it come full circle, as one does.
Oh yeah, for sure. Although
No,
if you're
I
gonna
think I might
go in
combine the
flying
two
monkeys,
ideas.
you
I don't
gotta
know
do,
how
like, a
yet.
Mad Max, like, race away. Sorry. Go ahead.
Just have the Scarecrow have an evil twin.
Ooh.
At the end of the day, the point is, Seti gets flying monkeys.
So with the enemy of the
Just give
Scarecrow
Seti his
just
flying
be,
monkeys.
I'm
actual
sorry, they don't exist in the
What
world
about
of
flying
I
Narnia.
begged her. When she ran her Narnia one shot, I was like, Ruth, can
It's
I
not a
please be a flying monkey? She's like, they don't exist in Narnia.
You could be a
Please?
griffin or a Pegasus. Even those exist in there.
A griffin?
Yeah, you could do a griffin.
Look,
That would have been
y'all.
cool.
Look, y'all. Hey, part of me really feels like Mama Seti right now, because there have been so many times when I tell Mama Seti that, something, when I'm coming up with some idea or something, and I'm like, it's just, I don't know, it just isn't realistic enough. And she comes back at me with, it's all make-believe, right?
Yes, but
So
it has to be
rude.
realistic.
Gotta
make
make
believe.
sense.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's got to be
but
logical, Nick. Maybe
why can't there be a flying monkey in Narnia?
because it's not in the source material.
We didn't make Narnia, though. If it's your own homebrew world and it's not Narnia, fine.
Blame Lewis.
What if?
Hey.
Who wrote Narnia?
C.S.
C.S.
Lewis.
Lewis, my boy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who wrote The Wizard of Oz? I don't know. I lost my connection.
Frank
I have
Baum
no
or
idea
something
where
like
I'm.
that,
I have no idea where I was going with this. But
I don't know where you were going with this either. But it
Lewis was closer friends with Tolkien than he was with the author of Wizard of Oz.
But
Also
what
true.
if one of the flying monkeys in Oz found a wardrobe and entered it?
He never
Said he would
uses
hit
the
the
same
back of
thing
it.
twice. It's never the same thing twice.
Thank
So
you.
sorry,
It's a
guys.
picture
I
on the
smell
wall.
something.
It's a wardrobe.
worries.
It's a chest. It's
Just wait
a
for you to get back.
portal through a door, like through like
It's a
stone doors.
picnic basket.
A picnic basket.
All I'm
Oh,
hearing
it's
is
not a basket.
All I'm hearing is things that the flying monkey could have found.
He is
That's
not a
all I'm
tame
hearing.
lion, and I will go on another rant if we continue.
Corbin, we need
Now
to have a
that everyone is
discussion
back, though.
Wait,
someday.
Wait.
Not do today.
You
Yes,
Bye.
now that everybody is back.
flying
Frimmer?
monkeys with your animal.
wait. I wanted to say something about my day.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I had D&D club tonight, and my students adopted a baby hippogriff.
Oh,
I understand.
And
You're running
and
it right if they're adopting animals. You're running
They-
D&D right.
Hold it.
Absolutely.
You put a
They
baby. You put a
killed-
baby in the nest. You put a baby in the nest.
the mother was protecting its baby. That's why they were
Oh.
attacking. That's why it was attacking them.
Oh, you put a baby in the
Amazing.
nest. That's so
And
cool.
so
Hold it. What
they
happened
killed
to the
mom.
mother? Oh my
They
God!
killed-
They killed the mom.
Of course they did.
They
course
killed
they
the
did.
mom.
All hated them.
And they saw when the mom fell out of the nest, they found the baby, and the one who was like, I want to like pick up the baby and like take care of it. And so he's playing a character named Tambourine. She's a bard. And I was like, okay, tell me like how you want to like do that. And he was like, well, I think I want to like sing a little lullaby to it and like tell him that it's gonna be okay. And he goes, wait, is it a boy or a girl hippogriff? And I flipped the coin. I was like, it's a boy. And he was like, okay. I look at him and I say, it's gonna be okay. And then he goes, can I name him? I'm like, go ahead. And he goes, Trombone. It's gonna be okay, Trombone.
Oh my God!
how old are they?
Amazing.
They're 10.
Trombone the Griffin.
So Tambourine now has Trombone, the baby
Trombone.
hippogriff.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
And our
Oh my gosh.
I think he's a gnome rogue. He is currently riding the hippogriff baby.
Mm.
Absolutely. We love this for them. This is amazing.
Amaze balls.
Amazing.
So, they got ambushed by goblins while Snake was on the hippogriff. So
Mhm.
You know.
Did Snake get to do mounted combat?
no, he got off the hippogriff because he quickly learned that he could not control the hippogriff because it's Tambourine's companion.
Mm.
So
Understandable.
did he get off, or was he made to get off?
No,
by
he chose to get off.
Okay.
Anyway,
Amazing.
now that we're all back.
Now that we're all back, let us hop back into this strange world of Barovia, probably?
Barovia question mark?
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
All right, so you've rung the bell, you've gotten your admission slips, you've been given the information on how to enter the tents. What do you do?
Well, let's go pick a tent.
Let's
That
do
one's the
it.
closest.
All right.
Do they have signs
Emma.
over them for what they are?
I'd say go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Everybody?
Yeah. Anyone who wants to see if there's any signs that you can detect.
Use a good dice.
Good dice.
Good dice.
22.
Please.
22.
Okay. Oh, it worked, Jamie.
I told you.
That's a
19.
dirty 20 for me.
30, 20, 19,
18.
18.
2.
Oh, poor Norman.
Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't have my perception. 10.
Yeah.
10.
10. Okay. All of you except really Norman, unfortunately, as try as he might. You are walking by you are looking at the tents just really intently, especially the ones closer on, and you do see remnants of a sign on each of them. I will say who got the highest number? 22.
22.
From okay, and then
I got a dirty
Zaya, right?
20.
You got a dirty
Zaya got
20.
yeah.
And then what did you get, Rhemiena?
Oh, 19.
You got a 19, and then Emery got
18.
an 18. Okay. Okay, so I need Arden, Zaya, and Rhemiena to go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay.
18.
Natural 20.
Woo! Let's go.
Let's go.
That's the
Okay.
first one I rolled in so long.
I wish it was in combat.
And I wish it was on your dice, though, Jamie. It wasn't. One day.
And then what was the final number?
Mine was 11.
11. So we can, okay. See. We have. And. Okay. All right. So, Jamie, you see one named. Right, was that the number? I'm sorry. You see one called High Strikers is the name, and they're on the sign that sort of you can see the you can see like little pieces of like characterized boulders that seem to be like sliding up or down a hill. Rhemiena, you see a sign that reads "Battle of the Ropes," and the letters are made out of like the like blood soaked rope almost. It looks like it was meant to be. And Zaya, with that natural 20, a um you see one called Deceiver's Bones, where the words are made out of bones.
Okay, so right off the bat, dislike this one. The ropes have blood on it. You guys see anything else?
That one's made out of bones.
That
Don't
seems
love that one.
weirdly better. I'm okay with bones.
I'm okay
Sounds
with
like
bones.
a big
You're okay
boulder.
with bones, but not with blood. Okay. All right.
I prefer the boulders to the ropes, but I'm
Listen.
fine with whatever you think.
Blood can be used for dark magic, and bones not as much. Can be less frequent.
You know what? It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I give you inspiration, but you already have it. God damn it.
Give me more, baby. Let's go.
Okay, anything else? Anyone else see something interesting? If not, I vote
Nope.
bones. Seems less messy.
I don't like the deceiver aspect of it.
I mean, that would just be like illusion magic, and like we deal with illusion magic every day, right, Emery?
Yeah, I can dispel that stuff.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, the boulder one seems like we just have to dodge boulders.
Oh, actually, that might be kind of.
You do have a point
Perhaps.
if it is
I'll look
illusion
over to
magic,
Norman, and then back at Arden, and then back at Norman, and then back at Arden, and just shake my head. Not even a
Which one are
pickle.
we
Okay.
choosing?
Okay.
What'd you say, Frimmer?
Which one are we choosing?
How about
We've got a
bones?
few. Okay, so we've got one for bones.
Boulder.
We got one for boulder.
I'm doing bones because I don't think the gnome will make it through Boulder.
This is good. Hopefully, it's illusion magic.
Okay, another one for bones. So that's so far 3 bones. What about Zaya?
I mean, we can also just keep looking around if we see.
It's just that the last time we had to deal with bones, we burned half a town down.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Just one
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We can
worry
do the
about it.
bones. We
I'm
just
here to
have
my
trauma.
life in here. What do you
That
mean?
sounds like you have
I have
vandalism
trauma, Arden.
issues.
I have trauma. With
Good for you
bones.
for having trauma. We have to trust each other with our lives in here. What do you mean you burned down a town?
I mean, it wasn't us, but it was one of us.
Okay, see, you can't
So it was you.
and then you go back on it and be like, well, actually, and then you like try and soften it like it wasn't a blow the first time you said it. And this is the second time that's happened. So maybe we could just say the truth.
What I said was the truth. It wasn't us. It was one of us.
What does us mean?
Somebody in our group decided to, do some magic-y stuff, got a building on fire. Her husband and I had to leave with our lives. Well, vampire spawn were chasing us. Burn half the town in the process.
Can they not control the?
What?
What?
Steady.
Sorry, I got to interrupt for a second, Frimmer. I just might have found some hidden lore. You and her husband ran off together.
Hey,
And
Zaya's not evil.
And you're still running off together.
Hey,
That was
Steady.
the plan the whole time.
And a
Burn
homewrecker.
down half
Zaya
a
and
village.
a homewrecker.
Zaya's a nice
It's not a
girl.
home wrecker if you let the wife die, is it?
Damn.
Hey, Zaya did not tell Ludo to be an idiot.
Whoa.
I tried to save Ludo. Okay, I tried.
Whoa.
I could call Renee up and I could look through my messages because she and I chatted that night about what we should do, and she said, "No, go. Don't save me, just go." I wanted to save her, but anyway, that's irrelevant to what's happening right now. Anyway, and then Zaya just like shones back to the moment. Yeah. So let's go do some bones.
All right.
Bones.
Deceiver's bones it is.
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm all in for the bones.
Let's go boning. If
Beatrice did say we needed to get the master's attention. I doubt it's that easy, but perhaps we could just burn one of the tents.
I was more just thinking of like breaking everything, but I mean, I don't think he'd care for that, and he'd probably just illusion it back in place if he cares that much about the zombie's fate.
Yes.
Good point.
I
Good
agree.
point. Bones it is.
Alrighty. So
See how bad it is.
as you walk up to the tent that has that sign sort of laying there, and you pull out your admission slip, all of a sudden, as it gets closer and closer, the tent seems to rapidly come back together. It is still definitely old pieces, and there are giant holes in the canvas which reveal nothing inside, but the flaps that would indicate it as the door fully forms, and you can hear a couple voices, couple whispers, couple mutterings from inside the tent. Even though through the holes you see on the outside, there's nothing inside. The sound seems to be emanating from like the where the two flaps sort of come together.
Okay.
Can I minor illusion about 30 feet in front of us, my own voice saying, "Hello, is anybody there?" Like into the tent to see if something happens?
Sure, you're gonna cast Minor Illusion?
Mhm.
Okay. It fails. Nothing happens.
I dislike this. Minor
Now
illusion
you
doesn't
know
work.
how it feels.
That's like my entire thing. That
It
one spell is
is.
like the whole thing.
You love
I
that
don't like
spell
this
so
roll.
much.
I know. Okay, fine. We'll switch to real swords. I'm gonna pull out my rapier, walk forward with sadness.
Walk
Alrighty.
forward with
Alrighty. So you enter into the tent. Inside, like as you open the flaps, it immediately changes into this tent could easily be 4 to 5 times bigger on the inside than it should have been on the outside. And the inside of it, the canopy is striped with this sort of this crimson and gold motif all the way up to the roof. The fabric, it's still slightly weathered, but still rich with its own grandeur. Inside there is there's sort of dim lanterns that are floating or hanging about that send they cast very these strange flickering shadows of people that are not physically there. The there's a scent of like this aged wood. There's spiced wine, a faint, almost like pleasant aroma of like a tobacco, a rich tobacco, be it steeped in fruit juices or things of that nature to give it a very pleasant scent. As you enter, what appeared to be a cacophony of voices from the outside has immediately turned into hushed whispers and sharp laughter in the background, as if a dozen conversations were being had without there actually being anyone but shadows lingering on the inside. In the center, there's a large table that is sort of hexagonal in shape. On the table, there are five. There are 5 cups next to 5 dice.
Okay. Cups and dice.
Oh, it's this game.
Is this like one of those drinking games that your like building friends taught you?
It's the the evocation frat boys like to play it a lot, but it's
Oh, of
it's
course
a
they
game
did.
where they like to you like roll the dice and then you have to like lie about what kind of dice, like what the numbers are on your dice. At least that's how we played it.
Oh, I'm going to be great at this. Okay, that
All
will
of a
work.
sudden, you guys feel this breath of cold pass through each one of you as a specter makes its way from what appears to be outside, going through whoever may have been in the way. This specter is dressed incredibly nicely in like this very elaborate suit with a vest and a tie with a nice bowl cap, and he sort of makes his way to the far end of the table and waves his hand over it. And next to each one of the cups, there appears a plaque that has writing on it, and he hands over on his side, and a cup with 5 dice appear.
So, are you the ringmaster, or are you just here to tell us what to do?
Pick one of the archetypes, please.
Then I'm going to go with the latter assumption. Does his neck have a thing around it too?
It does not.
Does he look inhuman in the same way?
He has like a faint greenish tinge to his skin, but it is not as ethereal as the Ticketmeister was.
Okay. So pale, but there's possibility that's not undead. Okay, that's a deal.
What are the options of things to choose?
So as you walk up to the table, and next to each one of the cups, there is a series of plaques that have a name on it, and the names are as such. I will read them out to you. There, it says roll, and then preceded by the name. So the first one is the bidder, and bidder as in bidding. There is the misdirector. There is the analyst, the observer, the schemer, and enforcer.
Okay.
He points a finger towards the bidder. This one is necessity. One of you must hold this role. He sort of flips his own. He sort of flips his hand over, and a similar plaque that says "the bidder" appears in his hand
I'll
next
take
to
it.
him.
Okay, so we should discuss what we're doing before we start doing things, because I don't think we can take this back. So, you start grabbing it anyway?
I'm like in the process of reaching out as I say I'll take it. But if I have to like physically grab it from the ghost or specter or whatever it is, I'll wait to grab it until I hear what you have to say.
Oh my gosh, okay.
I
Swear.
stopped.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, we're in this as a team. We gotta get out of this as a team, so let's start at the very beginning as a team, yeah? Okay, so
Right. So
I
we got
drop my
leader,
hand and
misdirector,
I allow
analyst,
her to
cleric,
talk.
schemer, enforcer. Between everything that I know of all of you, I'm gonna point to Norman. You seem like more of an observer to me because when we first met you, you were hiding in a bushel of whatever that hair thing was. I'm gonna point over to Arden. Seem more like the enforcer than anything else, if I'm being super honest. Because I have a feeling that when it comes to sitting and making decisions as a group versus charging into whatever thing you want to do, you're going to do the latter. So, enforcer. Zaya, not as sure
Interesting.
about you. I'm going to say. Actually, I'm not sure if that really matters as much. Hang on. At least with Emery, you, I know, are probably the smartest person here, and I'm not just saying that because I knew you beforehand. I think between everyone, you would probably be best as the bidder because you'd be able to figure out what is like a reasonable action to do, and that seems like the most essential role. I'm probably going to be the best at misdirector.
I like that for you.
Unsure about Zaya. I'm still trying to think on that. What do you think?
I actually was thinking schemer for Arden
Really?
and observer for Zaya because Zaya's the one that saw Norman whenever he was the pile of whatchamahoo's-it.
Oh my gosh, that's a great point. Yeah, okay, that could work.
Yes.
Sorry, Norman,
And then
I
I
don't
feel
know
like
as
I'm
much about
missing.
you.
I do like you as the misdirect,
Thank you.
but then that would leave enforcer. I'm okay with being the bidder.
Okay.
Um,
Maybe
am I missing
Zaya
one?
would be like an
Observers?
analyst instead.
Ooh, that could be. I could do that as well if somebody
You could
else.
do that as well.
Yeah.
I'm willing to be the bidder if that role must be filled.
Okay.
Are
You know what?
you good at making snap decisions?
Not necessarily.
Zaya, what do you think?
I'm happy to be the enforcer if necessary. Looks
I
can be
mean-
deceiving.
You are good with a knife.
That is true.
I say Arden better. Remy misdirect. Analyst Emery. Myself as the observer, and Norman as the enforcer.
Agreed.
Okay. Hands.
Arden's at work. No, please don't
No.
make us do the thing. Hands thing.
Hands
Arden-
thing. It's
It's so you agree on the plan.
we're
We
on
already
the plan.
agreed. We already
You
agreed.
verbally agreed, but can I really trust your word
Pick
when you don't put your hands on the middle?
rolls or forfeit.
What did you say?
He speaks aloud and he says, "Pick your rolls or forfeit."
See, you got to agree on the plan. Even he agrees.
Zaya, what did you say I was?
Bitter.
You're the bidder.
I take the bitter.
I take the observer.
And break.
Break.
This has been a pleasure as always. I'm gonna pick up the misdirector.
I'll pick
Okay.
up the analyst.
Alrighty. If everyone could look over at the roll 20, up at the
Oh, wait.
top right, there should be a little book that has a couple sparkles on it. You will see a little handout up here shortly.
Ooh.
All right. So the bidder was going to Arden, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Who was the misdirector?
Remy.
I am not where. Oh, there we go. Okay. Who was the observer? Anybody?
Zaya. Zaya is the
Zaya.
observer.
You're Lucy in the roll 20, correct?
Yeah, I couldn't change
Okay.
it over for my other character for some reason.
Oh, that's
I
fine.
don't know why.
That's fine.
If you go to settings, it lets you change your name under personalization.
Was anybody?
Did try.
Okay, who am I missing? I'm missing the somebody was the enforcer, correct? Was that Norman?
Norman.
Mhm.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then what was Emery?
Analyst.
The analyst. Because I knew there was one that didn't get picked because we're missing one character, or one person technically.
Yeah.
Gil would have been a
Okay.
good enforcer.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have.
I don't know. I think Norman's going to be a pretty good enforcer.
I
All right, so
agree.
each of you have received a handout, and on it, it will tell you what ability you can use. And it sort of gives you a description of what the ability is.
And where did we receive it?
So that will be in the roll 20.
Okay.
If you go up to the top right, there should be it should look like a little book that has sparkles on it.
Called the journal.
If you click that, there should be a label called handout. And then underneath the handout, you should see something called Roll Enforcer.
Are we allowed to read these out to the group, or would you prefer we keep these to ourselves?
Keep these to yourselves.
Okay.
Were you able to find it, Norman?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how this is going to work is I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative. I'm going to roll for initiative on my side. In between my person bidding and the bidder, anyone in between will be able to use their ability. I have already a predetermined set of rolls and bids that I'm going to do so as to both speed up the game and also give you guys a little bit of, give you guys just a little bit of comfort that there's no way that my bids are reflective of what you roll. I'm going to have each person roll a singular d6 I'm going to have you put it in the roll. Put it in the roll 20. This is going to follow the same rules as Liar's Dice. To those of you who aren't familiar with Liar's Dice, you roll a series of d6s and pull them together. And then you make a bet on how many d6s you think are on the table. So as an example play, you could say, oh, I think there are 2 5s on the table because you have 2 5s in your hand. Or if you think the odds are higher that the other person will have a 5, you could say 3 5s and make that as your bid. The one who is bidding, so Arden, your ability could describe to you how you can affect that bid. Okay? And then everybody else's will as well. You can only use your ability if you come up on the turn tracker. It will be 3 rounds, and a round ends when both bidders, so myself and Arden, have bid. And that will be the end of the first round. But we will continue the initiative order on the next round. So we won't have to keep re-rolling initiative. It is,
Do you
at
want
this
us
time,
to roll
I
initiative
will
to
ask
start?
you guys to roll initiative. Yep.
Okay.
And if you are rolling physical dice or online dice, that is fine with me. Just make sure that I ask that you put it in the roll 20 by either chat or actual roll. Okay. Just pull you guys out. And then, okay. Yes, no worries. I will basically just explain it as we go along as well. It is very simple. I figured that me just explaining it would be a little confusing. Okay, so we have Emery. Emery got a 3. Rhemiena got a 19.
+4, so 23.
Oh. Okay. Zaya got a 15. Arden got a 21. Norma, what did you roll for initiative?
I got a 5. Is there a way I can like enter the number in?
No, I am basically just good. If that is good enough, if you tell me of the 5.
Okay, I didn't know how to do the. I rolled a 4, but I have a +1, so
Yeah, that is perfectly fine. Okay. All right, and the other person has rolled a 15, or well, my bidder has rolled a 15. Okay. All righty.
Can you do me a favor, Frimmer?
Yes. What's up?
Even or odd?
Odd.
Odd, thank you.
Alrighty, so how this is going to work is I'm going to come to you, and if your ability can apply here, or if you wish to use your ability when it can be applied, because some of them are dependent on the actions of the bidders. That is how we will proceed things. Because I realized that after I designed this game, is that some are a little wonky. So, at the top of the round, we have Rhemiena.
I'm unsure what I'm supposed to do.
Okay. So basically, does your ability apply here, or does it
Not
affect something that my bidder has to do? If I remember correctly, you are the misdirector.
Yep.
Oh,
Were
that's
we
actually great
supposed
because
to- were we supposed to roll dice already?
Like the D6s?
Yeah, the D6s.
oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I skipped ahead of myself there. Thank you
I was
very
like,
much
what am
for
I
that.
bidding on?
I
Oops.
don't know.
I'm
What is happening?
sorry.
What is dice?
Okay. I am so sorry. Everybody, if you could roll 1d6.
Okay. Great start.
Do we put the number in the chat?
Yes, put the number. Go ahead and put the number in the chat.
Do we know each other's numbers?
So the numbers are realistically just for a way that everybody can feel like they're involved.
Aw.
But the numbers are really only pertinent to the bidder. So in this case, Arden. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have my. I'm so sorry. I don't
Oh, you're
use
fine.
D20. I don't know where the chat is.
So
Chat. Oh, there it is. I found it.
There we go.
Good
Okay,
job.
Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent. No, you are
Well
fine.
done here.
You are
a
fine.
whole new system. This took me a bit to learn. Same thing with Albert.
All right. Yep. So now the bidder pulls these numbers together. Do you not add them together?
I do or don't.
You don't. You do not add them together. You
I
have.
have a
Okay.
2, a 2, a 3, a 2, and a 6.
Yep.
Okay.
You have 3 2s, a 3, and a 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Now the bidder, when it comes her turn, will be betting on how many faces of that dice she thinks are on the table. So if she thinks that, for an example, if she thinks that my bidder has rolled an additional 2, she can say, "Oh, I'm going to bet 4 2s because I think there are 4 2s on the table right now." And then my bidder, when it comes his turn, can either say that that is a lie and therefore call your bluff, in which case you reveal it, and if it's true, you win. If it's not, you lose. But you can also do that with my bets when it comes to your turn. So if I have made a bet and it comes your turn, Arden, you can say, that is not true, that is a lie. And then I reveal what I had, and if I am correct, you lose. But if I am not correct, you win the round. And that determines the round.
Okay.
It will the round will of course automatically the round will automatically end when it comes full circle, when the turn tracker has come full circle. So when it hits Rhemeena's turn, it is you've either declared somebody a liar or not. I'm really hoping this works out.
Okay.
That's fair. So my role is kind of dependent on what Arden is doing and what the guy is doing.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So the misdirector. Actually, because I have already preemptively made my rolls, my bets, and whatnot, you can actually use that right now, and it changes what if you succeed. It will change what I do. It alters my bet.
Okay.
So go ahead and use performance or roll performance or deception.
Okay. I'm gonna do performance and accidentally bump into the table as I'm adjusting my placard.
Mhm.
27. Sorry, 26.
Okay. You feel pretty confident that you've sort of set off kilter this guy. He was looking mighty unsure as you bump the table and everything's, kind of jostles a bit and the dice move around and he kind of starts to sweat if a ghoul could. And that takes us to Arden's turn.
Okay.
Would you like me to explain what you can do again? I'm
Yeah.
perfectly fine with doing that. So, you can, without telling me, well, in this case, it doesn't matter. You can make a bid which uses persuasion, or you can make a bluff by saying, um, uh, realistically, it doesn't matter. Now that I'm thinking about this, I'm
Okay.
sorry. It realistically doesn't matter if you want to use persuasion or deception to make a bid or bluff, and this will determine if I want to try and insight you. It will determine the DC for it.
Okay.
If I feel like you are lying about how many dice you have, or not. It's more. I'm more often just going to have it up to you whether or not you are bidding like, oh, I think there are 2 2s on the table because I know there are 2 2s on the table. I'm holding them right now. But if you say, oh, I think there are 5 2s on the table, you don't really know that, so that's more deception than persuasion.
Okay. And so, how does someone win the round?
By either being called a liar, which you can also declare if the other person's made their bid. I don't
Okay.
think I wrote that in the card. I'm sorry.
Uh-uh.
You can call my bidder a liar, saying I don't think there's that many dice on the table, and then we reveal the numbers.
Okay.
In this instance, I'm just
Okay.
going to say if you're correct or not.
So
Do we
I'm
need a certain
gonna.
amount of wins?
There's 3 rounds.
So I need at least 2.
Got
Okay.
it.
Yep.
So I'm gonna make a bid, and they're gonna make a bid. You're gonna make a bid,
Yes.
and then we each decide if we think the other person's lying,
Mhm.
and we can call their bluff.
Yep. Or you can continue bidding. If you think that if they're like, oh yeah, I think there are 2 2s on the table, and you know that's to at least be true because you have 2 2s, you're not going to want to call their bluff.
Right.
So you need to bid either a higher dice count, so like 3 2s, or you can bid any number of dice of a different number. So you can be like,
Okay.
oh, sorry, yes, yeah,
Yeah, I
any
gotcha.
quantity of a
Okay.
higher dice number. Sorry, it's got to be high. It's got to be a higher dice number than the one previously bid. So if you say, oh, 2 2s, I say, oh, 3 2s. You don't know if there's 3 2s on there, so instead you say, okay, well, I want 2 3s instead.
Okay.
You bid 2 3s instead.
I bid that there are 3 2s on the table.
3 2s on the table. Okay.
And do I need to roll now?
Yep. You go ahead and roll. Since you know it to be true, it would be persuasion.
18.
18. Very nice number. And then we are going to go on to my person. To roll. Okay, yeah. Just gonna call your bluff. Thanks to the misdirector.
Okay.
And because you
And
know that there are 3 2s on the table,
then I
you
show
are
my 3
correct.
2s.
You show your 3 2s, you are correct. And the table rattles and cracks slightly on the a bit my guy's side.
Okay.
Again. If
You
everyone
did
could roll
it.
another d6. A 6, a 6, a 1, and 2 2s. Oh, wait.
Okay.
No.
I was
Yep,
the first one.
you were the first one, yep.
Okay.
6, a 1, 2 2s, and a 4. Alrighty. Zaya,
Hmm.
it is your turn. I believe you are the analyst, correct?
I'm not.
No, you're not the analyst. What are you, the observer? I'm sorry.
I am the
Yes.
observer.
Sorry. It
No, it's
doesn't tell
okay.
me who I've given the handouts to, and it drives me nuts that it doesn't. It just shows a color, and I don't know all yours. All right.
Excuse me. Yes, I am the observer.
Okay. Yes, and because I have already predetermined set up my roles, you can go. You can use this ability right now if you wish.
I would like to use it.
So go ahead and roll that insight.
Oh yeah.
May the Morning Lord guide you. Add a D4 to that.
Can I add a D4?
Yeah. I'll let Norman cast a spell.
Guidance.
Let me see. Hang on. Actually, before that happens,
Oh,
I'll just roll the D20 roll. Ooh.
you
Okay.
try and cast guidance, and it does not work.
oh.
All right. Well,
Anti-magic
that's
zone.
okay. That's a 14.
14 on the insight. Okay. I will let you know when it comes the actually I can let you know right now. You feel like the bidder is going to be kind of truthful. Is going to be pretty truthful after this last round.
Yeah.
And of course, I let you relay that to the group. You know, or in this instance, Arden.
Question.
Mhm.
Can Arden and I's bracelets still work between each other or no?
Every time you use it, I need to roll something. So
No. Okay. Hmm.
I will say whatever you say will not affect my rolls, just for the sake of brevity. So you don't have to figure out a way how to sneakily
Okay.
say
Yeah.
something to your party member.
I'll let Arden know that
Mhm.
information.
Yeah. So you feel that the next time that the bidder bids, he's going to bid something truthful. So you probably shouldn't call a bluff.
Got it.
All right, Norman, as the enforcer, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I do something before I decide if I want to use my thing or not?
What would you like to do?
I'd like to wild shape into a giant goat.
Yes,
Yes.
you absolutely can do that.
All right.
Get it.
That's not where I
Norman,
thought that was going.
Me
Norman takes on
either.
the form of Nochi, his new mount,
Hmm.
looks at the dealer and starts stamping his front paw and ducking his head like he's going to charge at him.
Yeah,
And I would like to roll an intimidation against him. I need a
absolutely.
strength boost.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and do that.
That
Let's go.
is a 19.
Okay. Alrighty. Um, you you turn into this large goat, start getting upset and angry, stamping your feet, snorting. You know, you look like you're about to charge him. However, with a deep breath the dealer seems to steal himself. It does not seem to have worked this time.
All right, well, I am done then.
It was a good try. Emery.
All right, let's go
Yes,
ahead
the
and
analyst.
let's go ahead and use that investigation check.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, yeah. That would be a 22.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
So you get to allow one of your current dice to be re-rolled.
So one of my current dice?
Yes, one of the current dice that the bidder holds. You can you
Okay.
can allow it to be re-rolled if you wish.
I can allow it to be re-rolled.
Mhm.
All right, let
If
me
you don't
take a
want
look
to,
at
that's
that.
Okay.
yep. What is the
Let's
current numbers, Jamie?
One,
Do you
two,
have them?
2, 4, 6.
Okay.
let's change that 1 to a 2.
Go ahead and re-roll a d6.
Okay. All right, this is what I got.
That one is now a 3.
Okay.
Alrighty, Rhemiena.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk a little bit closer to the other guy and just kind of stand next to him. Put my hand on my chin and be like, so I'm not an expert in statistics or anything, but there is a little bit of a trick to this kind of thing. See, you know how like it's any numbered between 1 and 6, and like 1 and 6 would be like the outliers, the ones that are farthest away from the middle. So typically when you roll this many dice at once, you're going to get in between maybe like a 2 or a 4, almost like at all times. And then everything outside of that is going to be like way less likely. And I'm going to keep talking.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then while I'm talking to him, at any point does he look at me? Or look away from his dice?
He does not look away from his dice, no.
Does he look at our dice at all?
No.
Okay. I'm going to try to have Mimi the Mimic armor reach her arm down and around the table, and then flip the 3 to a 2.
As Mimi starts to reach down and around, go ahead and does your armor have stats? I have no idea how this works.
Well, kind of. Said he has them. I don't.
What's the dex
Let me
score of
pull it
Mimi?
up. Let me pull it. Dex.
Brilliant idea.
It's an additional +1 to whatever her dex is. It adds
My
1 to
dex
her
is a
dex.
+3, so it'd be a +4 altogether.
Okay, but as a creature, it doesn't have stats of its own?
As a creature, its dex is +1, 12.
Okay, so it's 12. Gotcha.
Yep.
Then go ahead and make a stealth check with that, with a +1.
Its stealth is +5 though.
Oh,
As a mimic,
Okay, then go
Okay,
as
ahead.
a mimic, it
As a
gets
mimic?
a
Right.
+5 stealth.
As a mimic,
that
yeah.
makes sense.
Go ahead and make
Okay.
that, yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that inspiration I have. Because
Okay.
that was a 6. And that was a 1.
Oh no.
No.
Poor Mimi.
Yeah.
Uh,
He has a
yeah, so
terrible assistant.
as you attempt to try and flip one of the dice over, all of a sudden there is a loud sort of gong of a bell, and there is a whipping of like a blade through the air, and all of a sudden, Corbin, you take 15 slashing damage as a gash opens up along your side.
Oh.
Great.
Do not cheat again. And I'm going to say that that is your turn. Arden.
Normally Mimi can take D6 of that. Frimmer, just
What do
so
you
you
mean?
know.
Oh,
Because
What do you mean?
Mimi is her armor.
technically. But
Normally
that
she
is-
can take
Mimi
D6.
takes damage as well.
She takes D6 of the damage so that Remy doesn't.
Okay. Okay, so it reduces the damage by a d6.
Yes.
Gotcha. And is there a certain amount of damage that Mimi can take before? Okay, then I will say that that happens. So go ahead and roll a d6 and subtract whatever that to the total 15.
Okay. I'll just do it in here. I already have it up.
Mhm. Already? Arden?
Okay, so the guy hasn't made a bid, right? His turn was
Not
to
yet.
call my bluff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I bid that there are 2 twos on the table.
There are 2 twos on the table. All right. 2 twos. And go ahead and roll that.
12.
Well. Okay. The observer will sort of glance at his dice, put the cup back over it. And he will, which one is it? This is round 2, so that is, he's going to bet 3 twos.
Do I don't have to bet the same number on my turn, right?
No, so again, so you're either betting more twos
Mhm.
or any
different
number of a
Okay.
higher number.
Okay.
That brings us to Zaya.
All right. I would like to use my
Mhm.
my ability. I'm tired, so the calculator's coming out.
You are fine.
And numbers are hard.
How much longer do we have on the timer? Is that like 40 minutes, right? Is that how it is? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
50.
That's a 28 for Zaya.
Jesus Christ.
Yay, let's
rolled it-
go!
I rolled a 19 on the Jamie dice.
Let's go.
Damn. Damn.
It's the best roll I've had.
28.
I've got a very good insight modifier.
Call them good dice, didn't you?
I did call them
see
good.
the dice
I
roll
literally
at the
looked at
end.
them and I said, "Good girl," and then I
You did not, really?
I did.
Oh my
It
god.
think
works.
you have a good vibe that the next bet that the observer, if you will, I'm just gonna call him the observer because that's what I named the token.
This
The
is
next
so
bet that
confusing, though.
the next
Because
bet that
I'm
the
also
bidder
the
makes.
observer.
Oh, that's right. Okay, then I will just call him
That's
the
why I
bettor.
thought you were talking to me at first.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay.
The next bet that he makes will be deceitful.
Oh, okay. I let Arden know that.
With utter certainty. You are 100% as he rolled a natural 1 to lie to you.
Yeah, I see right through that.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Norman.
All right, same thing.
Go for it.
Huffing and a puffing, stomping that foot. Ooh, all right. You ready for this?
I absolutely am.
7 on intimidation.
What's your ability score? What are you using for that?
Strength.
And what's the modifier?
3.
Okay. He seems incredibly put off by the large goat and cannot
Okay.
stop glancing at it after looking up from his dice. It seems like you're pretty successful.
All right. Do I read this out loud, or do you know what it is?
I know what it is. I know what
Okay.
it is. But it has succeeded.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Goat power.
Alrighty.
Eh.
Emery.
Okay, so let's go ahead and use that investigation
Mhm.
check again
Go
to
for it.
estimate the odds. Okay, that was so close to a natural 20, but
Mhm.
rolled onto a 2, so I'm going to use my inspiration to
Huh?
re-roll that.
Yep.
And you can stay on timeout. That is much better. That is much better.
Heck yeah.
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty
And
20.
yeah, it's also to
that
estimate the odds. I'm not quite sure what that means.
that was just flavor text that I put in there because I
Okay.
couldn't really
Okay,
think of
so
another way to describe
Can
it.
you remind me of what the current bet is? Like, does our shadowy friend have the bet out, or does Arden have the bet out right now?
Both of them have,
Arden said
have
that there was 2 2s on the table, and he
Mhm.
is
and
definitely.
he has
bluffing.
raised it to 3 2s.
Okay.
And you are certain that the next bet that he makes is untruthful.
Well, I don't want to make it truthful then by accidentally rolling something. So I am not going to.
You're not going to use your
re-roll-
feature? All right.
I'm not going to use the feature to re-roll one of the dice.
Okay. But that was a great roll, nonetheless. Rhemiena.
Okay. I don't know if this would particularly be a ton of help here. Let me think. I think I just want to try and distract him a little bit so that way the others can try and do something just in case. So what I'm going to do, since I'm standing next to him anyway, is take a hand, put it through the gash in my side, take some of the blood off, and then just start wiping it on his arm and be like, I can't believe you did that. That was so rude.
So you are at opposite sides of the table.
Oh, okay.
So you would have to start walking around the table to get to him.
He didn't say it wasn't in the rules.
So you're going to walk around to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Didn't say that was
nonchalant.
not in the rules. I know you're smiling weird, but still.
So as you start to approach his side of the table where his dice are kept, he will give you a distinct look to that you get a very good feeling that you probably shouldn't approach the side where the dice that are to be bet on are. Because if you see them, that is technically cheating, and through that equation,
Okay.
probably
That's
bad
fair.
idea.
I'm gonna try and do deception. Just be like, hey,
Yep.
you see her face though? Look at how straight-laced it is. You know she's lying, right?
Absolutely.
Gonna be an 8.
And unfortunately does not succeed.
I know.
He is
The
kind of
dice.
he has kind of seen through your previous bluff and then your attempt at cheating that he pays you no mind.
Okay, that's fair.
Arden. The current bet is 3 2s. You can bet 4 2s or 5 2s or any number of 2s. Or you can place a different bet of a different die size that is higher. Or you can call his bluff.
Higher than a 2?
Yes, it's got to be higher than a 2. But it can be any number of those. So you could be like 1-5.
1-3.
1-3. Alrighty, go ahead and roll.
Was I able to tell her that he was definitely gonna bluff from my left? Okay.
Yep.
I want to make sure.
9. Actually, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Said inspiration.
9.
God damn it.
I rolled lower, so.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Alrighty. Come to his turn. He is going to.
It's a different set.
See, 'cause I'm noticing some holes in how I've designed this. Apologies,
It's okay.
especially if this isn't as fun as I'd hoped it to be.
We are the guinea pigs inside the one shot and outside the one shot.
He is going to call your bluff, Arden. He's going to point at you and say, "Liar." You're going to hold up a 3, and once again, the table's going to crack and creak and groan, and he's going to wave his hand over the table. And all of the dice are going to vanish, and the table is going to finally snap in half and fall into place. You have bested me. Therefore, you win.
That was mahogany, sir.
Hand carved too. I'll come up around Arden and I'll pat her on the shoulder. I'm like,
Inspiration for Emery. And he will wave his hand, and a box will appear next to him, and then he will proceed to walk forwards. He will walk through the broken table, through anyone who may still be standing in his way if you do not get out of the way, sending a chill, and he will say, "Retrieve your reward, each of you. Good day." And he will exit the tent. Everybody roll a D100.
ooh,
Oh
wow.
my goodness.
Good to
I
meet
haven't
you
rolled one
too.
of those in a while.
$88.
If you could put them in the Roll20 chat,
Oh,
please.
yep.
I cannot
I would
see
love
the
you forever and ever. I mean, I love you forever and ever anyways, but
Yeah.
I'd love you even more.
He loves me forever.
Alrighty, we will start with Arden. You reach in and you pull out. Okay.
He doesn't need kids right now.
In this economy?
Fuck them kids.
Waiting for it.
You pull out a brass-looking key that has like a little flame symbol on it. And just from touching this key, you know that you can toss it towards any person of your choice, and they must make a wisdom save or grab it, in which case it will burn them. 1d8 damage. 1d8 of fire damage, excuse me.
What's
Oh, I'm
the
sorry, it's not a
wisdom
key.
save?
It's a coin. It's a coin. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Same. You're like, oh, for the fire door.
The wisdom save is a 15.
And it burns them if they grab it?
Yep, it burns them if they fail this. If they fail the wisdom save, they are forced to grab it out of the air.
Oh.
So we don't get the boomerang.
As they are
and the
sort of
fire door.
drawn to it.
And if they succeed, they just don't grab it.
Yep, if they succeed, it just falls harmlessly on the ground.
Fair.
Zaya with a 26. You get... You get a very fine pair of glasses. Like it is golden rimmed. The glass on it sort of glows this sort of like pale blue, like crystalline structure almost. And with it, if you put it on, you can give yourself a 10 feet of true sight that is only directed forwards. So in the direction that you are looking.
Oh.
Got it. I kind of hold over like, Arden, what do you think? Honest thoughts.
Girlie, you look cute. They look good
Thanks.
on you.
Okay, so there are charges. You can use this twice.
No, there were charges.
Can I just still wear them just so I look pretty?
Yes, you have to like make a conscious effort to activate them.
Okay, good.
You can wear them.
Okay.
2 charges ever?
2 charges ever.
Oh.
Dang.
That's kind of disappointing. But on the bright side, it looks really good with the cheekbones, with the wideness of the lenses.
Rhemiena with a 67.
Too shy.
Yeah, I know. You
You
said
were
the
so
same thing
close.
when you leveled up in the tavern.
No, I'm saying you're too shy.
You pull out a necklace of animal teeth. As an action, no, I'm not gonna make this an action. I will make this as a bonus action. You can pull one of the teeth off and throw it, and it will do 1d8 piercing damage.
Neat. I am Shark Girl.
You have go ahead and roll a d8 for how many teeth you have.
Okay. Find it. Where it is. 6.
Okay, you have 6 teeth. You have 6 uses.
Nice.
Frimmer, they get to take these home, right? These are take-home prizes, right?
These are take-home prizes.
Can I alter that last one you just did because of who you gave it to?
Okay.
Or the 6 teeth?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's how many? What's the 1d what?
It's a D8. It's a
D8
D8.
of damage.
D8.
Mhm.
Or Remy gets 1 bite attack with all the teeth.
Oh shit.
Dude, I'll take that. Heck yeah.
Mimi.
Mimi.
You know, instead of you throwing
yeah.
it, Mimi gets a bite attack 1 time with all the teeth, but the teeth fall out.
That works. I'm so cool with that. It'd be like the Durst Ghost where they went and bit off their head.
Norman, as you reach into the box, you pull out...
I stick my tongue in the box and wiggle it around. And
Yeah, you
try and
do.
pull something out.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You do not.
No?
You do not want to.
He did it.
Or
He
you
already
do.
did it.
You already did it.
Did
Now,
it,
all right.
He's a goat.
I thought you were weird. You're not
You
changing our
pull-
minds?
Out a... You pull out a human finger.
No, God.
You already have feet.
You pull out a,
that makes us
a
better.
human finger that, if worn, gives you a +1 on death saving throws.
Yo!
That's so good.
How do you wear it?
Wait, if worn, like on a necklace, or...
That is up to the player.
Oh, dude, no, if you cut off like the tip of your finger and then attach it to just the ends or whatever, you can have one extremely long finger.
Or if you cut the tip off something else.
True. They won't be nearly
he
as
used his
effective as
he used his
finger,
tongue.
though.
He used his tongue. So cut the tip off your
Steady
tongue.
being spicy.
That's how death
Oh.
saves, correct?
Death saves, yep.
All right. I'm gonna nudge Zaya.
Hmm?
And then kind of look down at the finger on the ground and look at her, and look down at the finger on the ground and look at her.
It's not hers.
It's not. What? 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 What do you want me to do with this?
You can
So
go
you
ahead
want
and
me to
you can
pick it
go
up?
ahead and roll animal handling to try and
I-
understand what he wants.
Zaya, I'll pick it up if you don't want to pick it up.
Oh, right, he's a goat.
Not like I haven't dealt with dead bodies before. It's just okay. Animal
Maybe-
handling.
Maybe
to
he wants to
understand.
have the finger. You know what? Hang on 1 second. Remy is gonna take off one of her like big old bracelets, bend the metal, take the finger, put it around the thing, and then put that on his horn.
Ah.
What was that animal handling?
I was an 11.
I'm gonna cast mending to just make it bracelet like smooth and round again, so it doesn't
Oh,
look like it's
thank
bent.
you. Can you also clean my hands? I might throw up.
Mending works.
Prestidigitation her hands.
Thank you.
Mending worked.
All right,
The
Seti.
digitation did not work.
Prestidigitation did not work.
Seti.
We have to
Since she
find like
mended
a...
it while I'm in my goat form, will it still appear when I change into a goat again?
It's technically an item.
Where did it go?
She put
On
it
his
on my
horn.
horn and cast mending on it, so when I change into a
Right.
goat again, can I have it
I put it
be
on a
my
bracelet,
horn?
so
No,
broke the
she-
bracelet, put the finger on, so it's hanging down. Put the bracelet back together. She mended the bracelet to where it's just on a ring, and
yeah.
then put the
No,
whole ring on his horn.
Yes.
Hey, I got a question for you then, Norman. Right or you always ask everyone else odd or even. I'm asking you right or left.
Left.
Behind your left ear when you change back into Norman is a finger.
Like woven in my hair.
Oh,
With this bracelet. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
that.
Bro
Yeah.
just got a piercing.
Sanitary.
Great.
Alrighty, and as you exit the tent.
Wait, I don't get anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. I am
Yeah,
so
hers
sorry.
hers is at the top.
You get...
Oh, it was the first one. I'm sorry.
I get
That-
inspiration.
I am so
No, you get a cool
sorry.
item too, Emery. I just now realized our conversation earlier about Woods makes so much more sense now looking at your name. I wrote it out and I was like, girl, why'd you pick that up? Why didn't you pick that up sooner?
It's okay.
By the way, Frimmer, I rolled a number for Gildorn because I talked to him and he's probably going to be in next week's game. So I might have him get one thing at the very end. So I rolled
Absolutely.
the number 4.
Okay. You pull out from the chest. It is an ornate fish mask. It has the beady eyes of a fish. It is scaly in texture. It is shimmering in the low light, and with it, it allows you to hold your breath underwater for 20 minutes.
Okay.
That will come in handy in the middle of Barovia.
There's 2 fucking lakes and a couple rivers.
That we go to so often for doing more than frog hunting.
There's a vat of wine you could always get dunked in.
4.
Different
Don't
character.
be hating on my fish mask.
Emery, I think it looks great.
Totally not my texture, but we're gonna go with scales.
Jamie, will you write this down for Gil, please?
Yes.
Please. Thank you.
Gildern receives got a 4. Why'd I have to be so low? Receives a hat that will make sure that he never gets wet.
Oh, he already doesn't take a bath enough. That's
He will
not gonna help.
permanently,
That's not gonna
while
help
wearing
anyone.
the hat, no single drop of water will ever be able to affect him or anything that he is wearing.
I'm sorry, guys. It was a noble effort. Just give up.
Ro can't drown.
Yeah.
Wait, it'll create an air bubble, but I mean, only so much air will be in that little bubble.
Give him the mask and throw him in the lake. He'll float.
Yeah, I guess that's how
Be
that
like
would work.
snorkeling.
Yeah, stylish fish mask and hat. The hat can be whatever you want the hat to look like.
I can see Gildern rocking a like I don't know what kind of hat he would want.
I pictured a top hat.
That's
you know
what I
what?
pictured as
Honestly,
well.
This
He would
big-
absolutely be rocking the top hat.
Slash from Guns N' Roses type top hat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, yeah. That is what you guys were able to get.
Awesome.
I hope it causes plenty of chaos for SETI. Love you, buddy.
Love you.
Yeah, so you exit the tent.
Are the feet on the people?
Guys,
Yes,
Fuckers.
the feet are back.
Ah!
Listen, I messaged Jamie this, and I said, honestly, your title for this game should have been "It's all fun and games until somebody loses a foot."
Loses the foot.
I'm just gonna stand at the exit of this tent and just dagger of returning every foot. Because I just throw and it comes back and throw and it comes back and throw and it comes back. Just
I'm
until
gonna
all the feet
look
are
at
gone again.
Emery.
I'm gonna try to message Remy.
Uh-huh.
Be like,
Hey, remember
What
the
is
last
this?
time where I said that if you
It
do the
succeeds.
same thing a second time? Okay, cool. Remember the last time when I said if you do the same thing the second time with expecting like different results, it's pretty dumb, and now she's doing it a third time?
that's literally the definition of insanity: is doing the same thing again, expecting a different result.
Yeah, we need to
Arden,
get
what's your
away from
passive
these
perception?
people.
Yes, I can't find Shimmer. You don't know.
I don't know how that works with your familiar. It's a real bird.
I know, and so much more. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Arden, what was your passive
My
perception?
passive perception
Mhm.
is 13.
You heard the whole conversation. As message requires you to whisper the message
I'm
in
okay with
order
that.
to cast
I'm okay
it.
with that.
I'm okay with that.
That's okay with that.
Did I say I was expecting a different result?
Oh, you sure showed up. So let me take it all back. And I keep walking to the next thing.
Everyone go ahead
I
and
just
roll
look at
perception
Zaya.
or chance.
And then just look back. Perception?
Yep, everybody.
Perception.
11.
God, they hate me. They hate me today. It's a 9.
13.
I cannot roll above a 10. I swear. I have cool stuff. I
16.
swear.
16, 11, 13.
Hey, well, me and Emery, are you walking ahead with me and they're behind us?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to try to do minor illusion, so that way, like, you can like look over and see the sentence that I'm minor
It failed.
illusioning with my hand. Dang it! Never mind. You look over and you just see me do.
And
Alrighty.
just
To
loops
those,
her arm through yours and says, "I know it's frustrating."
to those
It's
who
my
rolled
whole
above
thing.
a 10, you notice that in the center of the loop, there is now a sign that sits there with an arrow pointing down to the ground, and it says, "This way to the greatest show on earth."
Ah,
It
Guess
wants
we
us to
got
go to
his
hell.
attention.
We came away with that with very different interpretations.
No, I think Arden's right.
So what? You want to dig?
So, is there anything that's like below the arrow?
The ground.
Does it look like it was freshly dug up, or it's just like normal packed earth?
Like normal packed earth.
Are there like little stones around us, like that I could pick up and throw at it?
Sure.
I do that.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
An attack
Using your-
roll,
you-
great.
Yeah, using your dexterity modifier.
Because I'm great at these.
I mean, you can toss the stone to me.
I've already said I've done it.
All right.
6.
6. You missed the sign completely.
Oh, I wasn't aiming for the sign. I was aiming for the ground below the sign.
Oh, then you hit the sign.
Okay. Then I hit the sign.
Yes.
Ah.
You hit the
at
sign,
least-
and then the stone bounces harmlessly to the side.
Okay.
Hey, at least we know it's real. Or they're really good at this.
Well,
They
the
might
feet
be
are
really good at
supposedly
this.
real as well, but they keep
Mm.
coming back.
This is fair. Honestly, I'd like to stop talking about the feet and move on. But no,
So with the
every time we
feet-
walk out.
All the feet.
Okay. I'm gonna try and summon Mage Hand.
It does not succeed. It fizzles in your palm.
I hate
I'm
everything.
gonna try
Emery,
light.
just kill me now.
I
Light?
would prefer not to.
You're casting light?
I've tried light.
That succeeds.
This makes no sense.
Ugh, Emery, the circus likes you better. This isn't
There
fair.
is a loud and almost physical, as you feel it sort of rattle your inside of a bump as it echoes across the empty carnival, and the Ferris wheel groans as if hit by a large force, and your light is snuffed out.
I don't think they like me as much as you think they do.
I just thought it would be a repeat of the Durst house where me and Farron specifically got picked on a lot because it didn't like us. But as long as you're not a favorite, I'm okay with that because I don't feel so alone. I'm gonna squeeze her hand.
Sorry. Okay.
We'll both fail together. It's fine.
Well,
The
it's
sign has
fine.
risen out of the ground
The what?
about 2 feet.
The sign.
The sign has risen out of the ground by 2 feet. It is now
Oh.
2 feet off of the ground.
So is it like the hole that is in the ground is extending 2 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
So now it is a little over the height of Norman.
No.
Do you
Is
think it's
Norman
just
still a
going to-
goat?
Oh,
That was
yeah.
ridiculous.
Are you still a goat, Norman? I can't hear you, buddy.
Your microphone went out again.
The laugh.
That's a goat laugh. That answers your question.
Okay, that works.
Okay. So
Either the sign is trying to patronize us by getting bigger so that way it reminds Norman of how short he is, which frankly is very rude, or it's very impatient. Either way, still rude.
I say we go
Go to where?
where
The
it's pointing.
ground?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
As
Trying to
you
think of
begin to Arden, as you begin to walk towards the sign, it starts to grow taller and taller and taller, and pretty soon, right out of the ground, you can see the tip of it, and it looks like the top of a tent.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. You don't see any more? Just the tip. But it's already pretty big.
Arden,
In fact, you
please
could
don't tell
probably
me
lay down and fit inside of it. You know what I'm saying? As it continues to rise up out of the ground underneath you.
I'd say it's about average.
Under me.
Under you, yes. If you continue to stand here, as it's rising up, you will be basically on top of whatever this large tent that is coming out of the ground
I'm
is
gonna
going to be.
get off the
Arden, you
tent.
should move. Yeah.
As,
Yeah, please
as
don't
you
end up
do,
with the tent
Back
begging
up.
shoulder.
As Remy says, Arden, you should move. I kind of stop, and I'm like, I might stay now, and then I hop down on the opposite side.
and with
Oh,
a
yeah, 'cause-
final sort of rush upwards, this massive tent comes out of the ground. It is incredibly large. It is the size of the tent that you would expect would hold the main event.
I've seen bigger.
And the sign has grown to fit it and has started to glow. And both of y'all, can I give reverse inspiration?
Yeah.
You can choose to have disadvantage on one roll. You'll never
Okay.
choose to use it, but you have
Got
reverse inspiration.
Okay, deal.
I lean over to Norman as the tent is coming out of the ground, and I go, and I thought seeing you turn into a goat while we were gambling with an undead bitter was weird. This may be the weirdest thing I've seen today.
No, the feet thing
I'll
was weird.
nod my head and like tap my foot on the ground twice.
And I'm talking to a goat. Why? Oh,
He has weirdly
know-
understanding eyes.
The tent is pristine. It is red in it with gold filigree inlaid in each of its stripes and designs. An incredible amount of light is emanating from inside, and you can see sort of as if like a shadow was cast up from the inside, like figures sort of moving left and right, and you hear like whistles and cheers and screams and whoops coming from the inside, as if someone is having a large group of people is having a merry old time.
It is
So,
the
do we
greatest
want
show
to-
on earth.
Do we want to take bets on whether or not those are real people? I have a feeling it's gonna be a no.
they were once real people.
I vote yes.
That
Do
could
they
very
have
well be.
souls?
I mean,
There's
the bet
only
was
one.
rhetorical, but okay.
I think there's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
And Zaya will start walking towards the opening.
I'm gonna go with
My
her.
gosh, he's so brave.
Let's go, Chaos Buddy. Let's
Alrighty.
go.
Wait, I thought you were on the other side of the tent.
Yeah, I would have
Um,
come around once I
yeah,
couldn't
would've
see you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I am
Zaya's
not
like,
leaving Zaya.
yeah, Zaya's like, hey, emotional support buddy, where are you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand on Norman the goat and just be like, that's okay. You can be our emotional support buddy. You ready? I can't hear his mic, but I'm
Can't
just
hear
gonna
you,
assume
Norman.
it's going.
But I'm gonna assume it's a
Oh,
goat noise.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Goat
I
noise.
was trying to make clippity clop noises.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Okay, that's what that was. Okay.
Okay,
Amazing.
let's go into the tent.
And we enter the tent. Inside, if you would take a look at the roll 20. Inside the tent, you walk into a massive amphitheater.
Oh wow.
I'm going to drag you guys out to where you come out. You should have control over your token. If you want to click on it and
Here he is.
feel free to move it and attach it to the grid if it is not already.
Okay. How front row are we feeling?
Inside, you enter into obviously the massive amphitheater, so much larger than even the outside tent could have held inside.
It's bigger on the inside?
Oh yeah, probably about average though,
Facepalm.
realistically speaking.
This has to be
Dark
a facepalm record.
dark wood with gold inlay, similar to the outside gold. It makes up this massive stage. Rows and rows of seating could be seen with ghostly figures populating these stands. You cannot make out any features other than that it is distinctly there. There is a singular figure on the stage. It is clothed in this dark blood red, with this sort of, if you can imagine, it's like a jester's head, except there's only two little dangly bells on it.
Okay.
In atop it sits a golden crown. And he is sort of standing on the stage with his arms outstretched, his face a porcelain mask, eternally grinning. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show in the world. Come one, come all, and witness the massacre. And as he looks towards all of you, there's a loud creaking and several thumps all around you. As you see, one by one, these... wrong way. One in front of the pup. Okay, so the puppeteer's there. One appears in front of the puppeteer.
Knife puppet.
Oh, knife puppet is so
Several-
reassuring.
Several puppets seem to appear. And to show you what they all look like you should see an image
Oh,
appear
Hmm.
of all of the puppets and
neat.
That's not at all terrifying.
Not
puppeteer.
whatsoever. Are there any like specters in the audience who are making the cheering noise, or is it just empty?
Yes, it is. It is. It is the ghostly figures that I described seating that are making the cheering.
Gotcha.
They do not seem to have form, so like even if you step on them, it doesn't do anything other than give you a slight little chill wherever your body parts connect. And with that, I will have everybody roll initiative. Realistically, we're probably not going to get any
Not probably.
further here.
Maybe I should stop using physical dice. These haven't been working for me. Ooh. Neither are these.
You guys almost made it to the end. Almost.
Did we?
Just a fight away.
Did we?
Yeah, because I mean, I knew I had 4 hours, so like, I realistically made a couple games for you guys to play, and I figured that you would just catch his attention after the first one.
Oh, okay. I want to know
Maybe
what the
I'll
other ones were.
there's 20 of them that I made, I think.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Okay. Do you end on the dot every night, Seti? I think we could probably get through one round of combat. Jeez. Okay. Missing one. Where's the brute? All right. Top of the round. Let's start with Norman.
All right. I am. Okay. Are these 5-foot squares?
Yes.
All right. Do, do, do. Grabbing. Which icon do I click on to grab my token?
It is going to be the hand icon.
Oh,
Or sorry,
hand
sorry, no,
icon.
the triangle, the little
Oh,
pointer.
okay.
My bad.
There we go. All right. Well, it's still not letting me do it. I'm trying to do it on my phone, so.
The roll 20 on the phone can be a little funky. Where would you like to move? And I will go ahead and move you.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. I would like to move towards Jester Puppet 40, which will take me into and through him
Okay.
and put me
How many spaces away from him?
2 more to the left.
Right there?
There we go. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And as I charge him, I am ramming. So let's see if I can hit him. Does a 11 hit?
An 11 does hit. Go ahead and roll
It
damage.
does?
Yep.
Oh. I was like, all right. Damage on that is.
So as you're getting a look at this, Jester Puppet seems to be made out of like this bright white porcelain. And he tries to get out of the way, but you manage to clip him in the end.
All right. Well, we'll just do the average, which is 8.
Okay. And what type of damage is that?
That is bludgeoning.
Ooh, bludgeoning. Alrighty, so it's 8. Excellent. Yeah,
And,
you smash into it and like cracks seem to form across its body.
okay, didn't like that. All right, I am done then, sir.
Alrighty. Zaya.
All right. I'm going to cast something I should have had for the last combat we did. Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, let's go.
Spirit Guardians. Alrighty.
So I'm going to designate the people in our group to be
Obviously.
unaffected.
Yep, to be unaffected.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what, 5 feet around you?
15 feet.
15, that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then, let me see. This creature's affected creature speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 radiant damage.
Amazing.
And if it saves, it
Takes
takes half.
Excellent. All right, so that was your action. Do you move? Bonus action?
You know what? I'm just gonna stay put.
Alrighty. It is the knife puppet's turn. The knife puppet. The knife puppet will run up to Arden, and with a little glass sphere, it will throw it down at its feet and flash. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I also need a wisdom saving throw from that creature.
Yep, that is 15 feet. You are correct.
17.
Okay, what is the DC?
For me is 14.
All right, so that's just 14. So he just saves. Oof.
Still takes half
Go ahead.
damage.
Yep, go ahead and roll the damage.
You do Arden, and I'll get back to you.
Yep. So Arden, you succeed. So as he throws it, there's this bright flash, but you having seen what a little flash bomb can do, you preemptively sort of close your eyes, and you manage to succeed in being blinded. And in sort of response, as he sees that, he's going to take a little stab at you with a knife in his hand. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Did not think so. So he he misses. It is the archer puppet's turn.
Frimmer, that damage total was
Oh yes, the damage.
Total 13, so if you whatever you want to take as the half.
That's right. That is yes. Still pretty decent. Still pretty decent, even halved. Alrighty. The archer puppet will go ahead and so this archer puppet seems to be made made out of like this condensed sort of dark wood that matches the wood of the amphitheater, and he takes an arrow and he sort of stabs it into the center where this icy sort of core seems to hold, and as he pulls it out, the arrow has sort of like this is sort of encased in ice. He pulls back his bow and he's going to fire it at we'll go ahead and fire it at Zaya. Well, a natural one does not hit you, so it misses. And
Yay!
hits harmlessly into the bleachers in front of you. Arden.
Is the knife puppet made of wood also?
The knife puppet, it looks to be made out of cloth.
Okay.
So it looks like if you imagine like a stuffed mannequin.
Mhm. Is the fire coin, is it an action, a bonus action? What is it?
I'll let you use it as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. I am gonna use my dagger of returning to stab the knife puppet.
Okay.
Shoot. 14?
Does not hit, unfortunately. He
Okay.
managed to sort of slide just out of the way.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action to hit again.
Mhm.
That is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. That's 11 piercing.
Okay, 11 piercing. Let's see, it is piercing. Okay, that doesn't matter. 11. Roger. Okay.
Would I be able to get around this puppet without leaving its range? Like, could I?
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Here.
Gosh, where's Gildorn? Where's Gildorn and his melee capabilities for flanking? He is totally missed.
And that's it.
Alrighty. It is the robed puppet's turn. Everyone roll a d4. Three, a 1. Two. Alright. Rhemiena
Mhm.
is going to target you.
Okay.
So it is going to sort of open up its chest as well and reach inside, and there is a sort of flaming core in the center, and he pulls out this sort of ball of fire, and he will chuck it at you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 11 points of fire damage. All right, the Jester Puppet's turn. Norman, I need you to make a charisma save.
All right, charisma. Is this against magic?
Yes.
Right. 12.
You fail. Everything that you perceive is hilariously funny, and you fall into fits of laughter. You fall prone and become incapacitated, unable to stand for the duration,
Okay.
or until you make the save.
That doesn't force me to change, does it?
No, it does
No.
not.
Okay.
Nope. You are
Oh
just a
my
laughing goat now on the
All
ground.
right.
Is
Emery.
Oh, I'm torn. Okay, question for you.
Mhm.
Am I able to get to
Oh, God.
like this spot? It's not letting me do the clicky thing. This spot
If
right
you
here,
hold
like
it.
between.
Yes.
What?
If you
Okay.
click and hold, it should ping.
Yeah, I have to be on the arrow though. It's been a while.
Yeah.
There we
Okay.
go.
Okay.
So this spot, like right here
Mm-hmm.
between Norman and Jester Puppet.
Absolutely.
Okay. We're gonna move there.
Okay.
Then we are going to Misty Step, and I believe I have enough to get
my
behind Archer Puppet.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Boom, and then I'm going to Thunder Wave.
Absolutely. What
So
does
the
that
goal
save?
is to try to send Archer Puppet off the railing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The Thunder Wave is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. What happened to my dice? We'll just use this one. End this quickly.
Again.
That's a natural 1. So he gets
Let's
how
go.
many feet?
It's 15 feet, plus
Okay.
he takes 10 points of thunder damage.
10 points of thunder damage. Nice. Yeah, so it gets just absolutely blasted over the edge, and it falls and tumbles and lands right next to a laughing goat.
Good.
Boom.
Be right there.
I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to kind of like come up here just a little bit so I can see over the edge.
Mhm.
Okay. Be like, did I get him?
Oh, you absolutely did, and you lined them up perfectly for me. Thanks. Yes.
Okay. And that
All
will be my
right.
turn.
Alrighty, Rhemiena.
Okay, next up, I'm going to cast Shatter centered right on here, so it's only going to be able to get these two puppets. So I need them both to make a Constitution 14 saving throw, and she's going to say, "What's a show without a little noise?"
Alright, the jester, that's a natural 20, and the puppet is an 11.
Okay, that works. And Norman, sorry about the laughter. I'll try and help you in a second. But as soon as you do get up, we really need our emotional support goat back, and I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration. It's a D8 whenever he tries to make his next save. Also, if you look over to the chat, there's some extra stuff that comes along with the Bardic Inspiration. So whatever you use it for, it does an extra thing. Norman.
Cool.
And that'll be my turn.
Excellent. What's the damage?
Um,
A shatter?
Right. Sorry, I didn't hear the second one saved
You're
or not.
good.
It's 3d8. Let me roll things.
And it's half on a save, correct?
Yes, I believe so. Yes. 8. Okay, so that is 17 thunder damage.
Oof,
A creature
nice.
made of inorganic matter, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage on the saving throw, which I did not read before.
Mhm.
But besides that,
I knew it. They both rolled with disadvantage.
oh, sweet.
No, only one of them rolled with disadvantage because did only one of them? No, they both would have. Okay, hang on. Let me change that. Let me roll that natural 20 again.
Okay, sweet.
I still succeeds. So 17 and then halved. Okay.
Sweet.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yes.
The brute's turn. Boy, oh boy. Does this guy. Let's see.
Doesn't he not appreciate my noise?
He does not. He does
Oh,
not.
looks
And
like he
with 2
doesn't.
steps and a leap, he lands right next to you. And with one great big fist, he swings.
What's wrong? Can't stand to be outperformed?
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
I need a strength save from you.
All right. I'm gonna do that on this thing because that's not helping the physical dice.
Nice. Natural 20. So as he smashes into you, you almost lose your balance, but you manage to gather it again as you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Hey, Frimmer, does it also have to make a
Oh yeah,
wisdom
let me see
save?
the range on that. Yeah, it does.
I just measured it out. It's 15
Yep.
feet.
Yep, wisdom save for him as well.
Nice.
DC was 16, 15?
14.
Oh, he fails. Roll that damage on the brute.
That is 9 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
It's radiant, if that makes any difference.
It does not in this case.
Okay.
And then for the final turn of the night, before we wrap it all up, the puppeteer.
No, I'm not a player. I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play. I'm a puppeteer. I've been thinking it all night.
All night.
Uh-huh.
He is going to sort of clap his hands together and spread them out, and this sort of like web-like material is going to spread from in between them, and from
This is what I was afraid of.
In a 20-foot radius on Zaya, these cords sort of whip up, and I need everybody to make a dex save. As the puppeteer uses the ability, no strings can hold me down. Corbin succeed. Arden succeed.
Correct.
Remember that you guys do have inspiration.
Just Norman does right now.
Yeah, so
I'm-
the only ones I need
Oh,
is
big,
Rhemiena
yeah,
and Arden and Zaya.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, that'd be good.
Not much better.
Unfortunately, Zaya, several of these cords sort of whip and tie around each of your limbs, and you are restrained. But Arden and Rhemiena, you make the save.
Okay. You okay, Zaya?
Will be eventually. Just, it's fine. It's fine.
And
we'll get
with
you in
a
a second.
final demonic laugh, all of the puppets seem to creak and groan, or in the case of the ones made of porcelain, like there's this stone grinding. The cloth seems to knit itself as they all heal some damage dealt to them. They all take 7 points of healing. But with that is where we are going to end the session,
man.
as we do not have time for a
Yep.
long, drawn-out combat. And
Not
thank y'all
really.
very much for indulging me. I have really enjoyed running this.
Thank you for
Thank
coming.
you so
Frimmer.
much, Frimmer.
That was fun.
Yes. This
Thank
is
you.
fun.
Yes.
Let's do some unmuting so I can talk.
Yeah.
Yes, Monty. You're dripping.
Right.
All he cares about is the costumes. So
You already got the freaking elves costumes. You're good, man.
He needs to be able to change his clothes.
Yo, Monty, you need to come to Thursdays. We literally do like a whole like fashion stuff.
It's true. It's true. We do. We have a magazine coming out pretty soon.
Yes.
there you go. Arden will get you an outfit one way or another. So hey, Twitch, how you doing? I hope you enjoyed this. This is 2 nights in a row. 2 nights in a row of phenomenal role play, some awesome combat, some beautiful people, my friends, my family, some of the freaks. So anyway, man,
You didn't have to
thank
call
you.
yourself out there. But, you know.
Daddy, don't talk about my friend like
Nice.
that.
I love you guys. Seriously. I love each and every single one of my players. I love my friend Frimmer, Gildorn's cousin, and I love you guys here at Twitch. This is awesome. I hope you've enjoyed March Madness. Just like last night, couldn't pull it off in one night. But thankfully I plan ahead, and that's why I planned on it being a 2 week thing. And whatever time he allows me next week, there will be some light role play, or maybe not light. I mean, there's some people who get a little heated here. There's some love brewing, like loving to hate each other. So
Please don't
make
mention
sure.
while I'm in goat form.
Goat love. We will be here next Tuesday. We will be here next Monday. We're not skipping a night. We'll be here next Monday at 6 p.m. CST time. And there's no excuse next week to be an hour late, because that was yesterday. That stupid daylight savings time. So check it out. And if you did miss any of tonight, make sure you check it out on the VOD. Make sure you check out the links below. Check out that merch mistress, Mother Mother Nerd, and check out TTRPG Swag. Check out that dice dealer down there. And we will make sure we get with you about Kelsey's book. We will get with you about, Ruth's doing. And hey, Dave, what kind of cigarettes you smoke, man? People want to know.
No, they don't. Handmade red.
They just want to be more like the goat, man.
Anyway, love you guys. And hey, Monday night's chaos from March Madness. Why don't you tell the folks you love them and good night.
Night,
Love you
everybody.
guys.
Good night,
Happy
everybody.
watching.
Bye.